All right, Mr. Boot, where are we heading?
I think we can start at the top, Your Honor, with Mr.
Bakari?
You call it, Your Honor.
All right.
Or we can leave him for minutes. It doesn't matter. He's not here today.
All right, let's go with, how about Mr. Gwynn?
That's not mine.
That's with Mr. Harris, and I do believe they have also.
We can do Wendy Jackson.
All right, let's do Wendy Jackson.
Interpreter for the card.
He's not here today.
I know,
Oh.
but the interpreter's here, you don't know. Is there
There
an
might be one.
interpreter here for
There might
Macari?
be- No. Oh.
There was an
There's-
interpreter
there's
out
two of
there.
them.
Yeah, there are two in the hallway.
There's one with Simmons right now?
One is for another lady that I have, and
Okay,
this individual is for Ms. Tushimi.
okay.
All right, let's go on Jackson. Here's the problem with the interpreters. We pay them, we have to pay them for the full day. And so we let them go as soon as we find out. All right. So we're on the record in 25-02768. That's people of the city of Lansing versus Wendy Jackson. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth,
Good morning, Your Honor. Patrick Boone on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
Georgia Net APD, I have my client staying to my right.
And ma'am, you are Wendy Eugenia Jackson.
Correct.
Thank you. This is the time set for a jury trial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how we proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. Through counsel, we have reached an agreement. It's my understanding the defendant is going to plead to an amended charge of a fail to report under MCL 257621, 90-day, $100 misdemeanor. And in addition, I believe it is going to be, this is no contest, correct?
No contest with appeal group.
Yes, we're Kilbruda fines and costs on this, Your Honor.
And what are we using as the factual basis for the no contest?
Defer to Mr. Neal.
A ticket that should be coming Megan's way. Oh, sorry, 0.98.
So it's a plea to the amended count, one on the ticket, and it's a plea to 256.6. What's that commonly referred to as?
Fail to report.
Fail to report. Two 256.621.
257, Your Honor.
257. 621. 90 days under $100.
That is
Killebrew of fines and costs only.
Yes, Your Honor. And the reason for the no contest is because you all was involved in civil liability. May have been involved.
All right, I will. Mr. Ned, may I inquire of Ms. Jackson of her misdemeanor rights?
Please, Your Honor.
Ms. Jackson, you understand what you're pleading to would be a 90-day misdemeanor and punishable by 90 days and or $100. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes.
There's an agreement between the city attorney and your public defender that you agree to fines and costs only. If I was going to do anything differently from that, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your no contest. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. And the reason we're taking a no contest, my understanding, is for potential civil liability. Is that correct? Okay. Concerning this no contest plea, you have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney Georges and Ned, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes, Judge.
Do you have the right to have the court-ordered witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you and testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your no contest plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what's indicated on the record,
Yes,
or
Judge.
threats that was not your choice to plead no contest. You're also giving up the right to appeal anything from the trial, because you won't be having a trial. You'll be pleading no contest instead. Is it still your wish today to plead no contest to the misdemeanor count?
Yes, Judge.
Did you hear? I'm sorry, I cut her off.
Okay.
Um,
Is it still your wish today to plead no contest to the misdemeanor count today?
Yes, Judge.
All right. and I'm in possession of the Lansing Police Department. It's incident 309863, and this is what I'll be using for the factual basis for the fact pattern. Is that your understanding, Mr. Abood?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. So for potential for civil liability, will indicate that this occurred on Southland Avenue on South Washington in the city of Lansing of Ingham County. And it happened on September 7th, 2025, pursuant to the report. All right, and this is a fail to respond. The crash report indicates that Unit 1, which ran into the U-Haul International, the operation of the U-Haul. Unit 1 stated that they backed out their parking space, which was next to the front left side of the unit. Afterwards, they began to drive forward and turn left to pass Unit 2 on its right side and leave the property. Unit 1 was made too wide of a turn, struck the front right tire of Unit 2 with its front right, and left the scene to a nearby store. Did not immediately stop and identify because they intended to return to the scene after running. So that's the fail to respond. Is that correct, Mr. Ned?
Yes, sir.
All right. Unit 2 passengers said they were in the back of the U-Haul collecting property when they suddenly felt an object crash in the right side of it, and the vehicle moved. Passenger exited the cargo area and observed Unit 1 reverse from the right side of the hall before driving off the property. Approximately 10 minutes later, Unit 1 returned, and that's the failed report that they did not immediately stop at the property damage accident. This all occurred on September 7th, 2025. Anything towards a factual basis, this involved a vehicle 1 was driven by Wendy Jackson, and that was the 2009 black Cadillac. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Abood?
No, nothing from the people.
Mr. Nett?
No, Your Honor.
I find the factual basis being knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. I'm going to assume that we're referring to probation because we don't know if there's restitution on the matter.
This time, Your Honor, I have no indication of the restitution. I know my office did speak with people who were the complaining witness in this instance, and there was nothing given to my office. But if you wish to give me some time, let's let them determine. We'll contact. So I don't have I don't have a problem following the Killebrew agreement. Okay, this seems to be a traffic accident, and it's obvious Miss Jackson at some point in time did come back to the scene, but I want it looked into just because to clear up to see if there's any restitution.
May I leave some? So I've in my past experience, you all are companies that want to get restitution, they'll send a letter to the prosecutor's office, the city attorney's office, and it'll be entered in their file.
Correct.
It sounds like there has been none. Restitution can be brought up at any time. I would ask the court if it's easier for you or for us.
What the only is if everybody does their job, then restitution gets responded to.
Yeah.
If it falls through the cracks, then Mr. Boot's got a problem, Mr. Ned's got a problem, and then we're all trying to remake the wheel somehow. So let's get this. So I don't have a problem with Killebrew no jail on this one. I don't have a problem with fines and costs on this. Okay, I think that's fair. I just want to make sure that restitution's in order to be paid to U-Haul, and if there's the potential for civil liability, they can tell us. And then that's a lawsuit of its own. Okay, that's its own lawsuit. So let's refer to probation. Miss Jackson, probation is 1 floor down to the 5th floor, all the way to the right. And what they're gonna do is they're gonna see if there's any potential for civil liability or restitution in the matter. If there's not, we can come back and we can sentence, okay? I don't see there are problems with the Secretary of State. It's not with probation. I'm not gonna put you on probation on this, okay? But I want to make sure there's no restitution, and we'll set for sentencing for
March 3rd at 1:30.
March 3rd at 1:30. So unless they come back with, the long CCH criminal history or something along those lines, I do intend to follow the Killebrew agreement, okay? Fines and costs only, no probation. That's what unless I get some surprises, okay? I don't expect those surprises. But let's see where we stand with restitution. So Ms. Jackson, you can go, they'll either set up an appointment or they'll set up a meeting to set up an appointment. And you should be all set, and I'll see you on March 3rd at 1:30, all right, ma'am?
Yes.
All right, anything else for the record in 2502-768, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Annette?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank
Do
you.
you want to fix an restitution for the inside as well?
Let's just complete the okay. That'll be fine, that would be a fun, thank you for that. All right, where are we heading next, Mr. Abu?
Yes, we could, well, I guess I would like to double check if we have an interpreter.
On Mr.
Are we
Bakari?
gonna, if I may, just yell
Yeah.
hallway real quick?
Perfect. That'll say Wendy having to yell.
Anybody
about
here
it.
for interpreting for Bakari, the bongo in the courtroom?
I think they're calling on Bakari just to make sure the interpreter is not good. And that's a fail to appear.
Nothing in the hallway.
All right.
I also checked in Judge Simmons' court.
All right, so you've probably done more than you need to on that case.
They had
Which-
a full house over
Yeah,
there,
it's
so I just double checked.
Perfect. All right, so we're on the record in 2502-311. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Bongo Bakari. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Abud on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
George, at 8 p.m. back, my client's not here today.
All right, this is the time set for a jury trial today. It was scheduled for 8:15. It is now 9:11. It would appear the defendant has failed to appear for the jury trial. I do not see Mr. Bakari in the Zoom courtroom. Nobody answered by that name in the hallway or the physical courtroom. Mr. Annette, have you had any contact with Mr. Bakari?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Without any contact, it appears the defendant failed to appear for jury trial. Mr. Boot, how would you like to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. I would request a bench warrant be issued on this matter.
I have a. I do have a adjourn. Oh, all right, let's. I do have a Swahili interpreter, and I believe but he may be in another court. I did run into a Swahili interpreter on the way here.
I did, yeah, I think that's from my other client.
Okay, so he's got more than one client today, I would think. But that doesn't change the nature of the bench warrant, the no contact with his attorney, and I'll issue an immediate bench warrant for Mr. Bakari's failed to appear today. Anything else on the record in 2502-311, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned. All right. We're all set on that file. And then did you,
Call Gwyn.
Gwyn?
Miller.
yeah. Gordon Gwynn.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Harris. All right, so we're on the record in 22-03509. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Jordan Gwynn. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth,
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Abud on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Jordan Gwynn, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom, Your Honor. I have tried calling both in here and in the hallway a few times and have not seen or heard anything regarding Jordan Gwynn. At this point, I do not have any information I can provide to the court regarding why they have failed to appear today.
All right, this was scheduled for 8:15 jury trial. It is now 9:13. I do not see a Jordan Gwynn in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody's answered by that name in the hallway. Based on the representations of counsel, it would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the jury trial. Mr. Aboud, how did you want to proceed? I do have a previous failed to appear on this traffic offense out of February 27th, it appears.
Yes, Your Honor. At this point, city would request a bench warrant be issued on this matter.
I would leave it up to the court's discretion at this point, Your Honor.
Only because this case is so old, because it goes back and there's been one failed to appear. I'm going to issue an immediate bench warrant for the non-appearance because this case has been going on for quite some time. It's been adjourned several times for compliance issues, and Mr. Gwynn has never made compliance. So we'll issue an immediate bench warrant for the non-appearance. Anything else for the record in 22-03509, Mr. Booth?
No, nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Not for defense, Your Honor.
All right, we're all set on Mr. Gwynn. Mr. Zayed is here for
The Howell matter.
Howell matter. Do you want to call that?
Yes, if I could just go let some of my officers go on
Okay.
the car matter
Sure.
real quick. I'll be right back. But then, yes, Your Honor.
And then, Mr. Zayed, we'll call your case next.
Understood, Your Honor. Thank you.
What do you got there?
Ready on Mr. Howell.
All right. Those are for me. All right, so we're on the record in 24-03073. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Brandon Howell. Appearances for the record, Mr. Aboud.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Aboud on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Zayed.
Good morning, Your Honor. Justin Zayed appearing on behalf of Mr. Howell.
All right, and we're waiving Mr. Howell's appearance. Is that correct, Mr.
For
Aboud?
purposes
Yes,
of
that
today's
is.
proceeding, that's correct, Your Honor.
All right. The only reason we're putting this on the record is the case is getting a little old. It looks like it was arraigned back in October 24th. We've had various adjournments. I'm going to sign this adjournment order for adjournment pursuant to the stipulation because Mr. Zayed, you're obviously indicated a conflict, and I believe you're out of state, if not out of the office.
That's correct.
Is that
Your
a
Honor.
fair statement?
That is correct. And just for the record, Your Honor, Mr. Aboud and I have been in constant communication regarding a potential resolution of this matter. I still remain confident that we can resolve this short of trial, but that I guess remains to be seen. I think that he has submitted our deviation request to his supervisors to get approval on that. But this will be the fourth city attorney that I've been working with. No fault to Mr. Aboud or really his office, but it's just constantly working with somebody else. So that's kind of the cause for the delay. But we understand it's getting old, Your Honor. We'll move this matter along, and we understand the court needs to set a firm trial date, and I'm ready to do that today.
All right, so let's do that today. Let's set a firm trial date. So we'll either go or not concerning this matter. So I'll sign the stip in order to adjourn, and we'll set a new trial date. We'll probably set it in February sometime once I get back, because I don't want anybody else to do the jury trial date. But it'll be set in February, and then I understand the nature of the case because I live in the city, and there has to be some give and take. I have a full understanding what's going on, but But we've got to move now. We've got to move off the case.
February 17th at 8:15.
So we'll set it for February 17th at 8:15. So it's February 17th at 8:15 for file 24-03073. Does that date work with your office, Mr. Zayed?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we'll set it for February 17th at 8:15. If it is resolved prior to that or negotiated prior to that, just let this office know. And then we can remove it. All right, that's all for the record in 24-03073. Anything else, Mr. Aboud?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Zayed?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Ready on the Nelson matter as well.
On Ricky Nelson.
Your Honor, and he should be joining this.
Where did we find that file? Because I don't have
I
it.
believe it may have been in your office
right here.
for a skip
Okay.
to adjourn.
No,
We're gonna get a new date for it.
It is,
I was gonna say, it was in there.
Mr. Nelson's name has become infamous just because we're looking for the file. We've had full discussions about Ricky Nelson for the older crowd, and then Willie Nelson for the older crowd, but newer crowd who knows Willie Nelson.
Yes, Your Honor, I believe previously the intent was the skip and adjourn to submit as we,
Which I signed, I think.
yeah, which, because we weren't expecting such a quick turnaround on the assessment, given that the assessment was only done on December 22nd. However, I received the assessment rather quickly. I forwarded it to the city attorney's office.
Perfect.
We reviewed it and were able to come to a resolution, which we are hopeful to put on the record today.
All right, and so did you want to set this for plea, or did you want me to take the?
I believe we can handle the plea
All
today,
right,
Your
and
Honor.
Mr. Nelson's here.
Yes, he's here over Zoom.
All right, perfect. All right, so we're on the record in 25-01580. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Ricky Nelson. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Aboud on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harries, here on behalf of Mr. Ricky Nelson, who is appearing via Zoom, Your Honor. Mr. Nelson, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Ricky Nelson.
All right, thank you. Mr. Nelson, you can hear me all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, this is the time set for a jury trial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how we proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. After receiving the assessment, as Mr. Harris has described, city extended an offer to amend the operating under the influence to an operating while visibly intoxicated under MCL 257625 subsection 3. And that is a 93-day, $300 misdemeanor. And then I believe there is unless it's defaulted, but you might be able to correct me, but I believe there was a civil infraction that was attached to this matter as well.
Yeah, there's a wrong.
Wrong way, one-way street. The city intends to dismiss that civil infraction as part of this resolution.
So it's amended. So it'll be an amended count 2 because count 1 is so. Just to make sure, it's an amended count 2 to the operating while intoxicated under 257.6253. That's a 93-day and $300, and then a dismissal of count 1.
That is correct. And then additionally, a kilobrew to no affronting.
That is a correct statement of the agreement, Your Honor. I have discussed it with Mr. Nelson, and he would like to be accepting that offer at this time.
All right.
And I have discussed with him that it will likely be referred to the probation department. I can address this later, Your Honor. However, since Mr. Nelson does live in Detroit, he was hopeful that he could perhaps report to probation via phone or some manner other than in person.
He's going to have to call. I don't have a problem with the reporting because the assessment's been done. I don't have a problem with that. But it's going to be whatever probation.
Understood.
Because he will not be the first person on probation to not live in the city of Lansing.
Understood.
All right. So, Mr. Harris, may I inquire of your client of his misdemeanor advice of rights on the 93-day?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Nelson, you understand you have the following rights in this misdemeanor case. And I'm going to walk you through those rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial. The questioning witnesses are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris. He would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. Do you understand your jury trial rights in this matter, Mr. Nelson?
Yes, sir.
If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving your any rights you have to go to trial, since you won't be having a trial. You'll be pleading guilty to the 93-day misdemeanor instead. Is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to the 93-day misdemeanor instead?
Yes, sir.
All right. You understand there's an agreement between the city attorney and the public defender that you receive no upfront jail in this matter. If I was going to do anything different from that, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to bring your attention back to, that would be May 25th, 2025 at the offense location of Grand River Avenue on Marshall Street in the city of Lansing, Ingham County. Were you operating a motor vehicle open to the general public on May 25th, 2025?
Yes, sir.
And that was a 2011 Buick?
Yes, sir.
All right. And on that date, did you later learn, as you were operating the motor vehicle, that you had a blood alcohol content of over 0.08?
No, sir. I was never informed.
Okay. So did you later learn that you had a blood alcohol level of over 0.08?
Just now, Judge.
Okay. I have a BAC level of 0.099 or 0.097. You don't contest that, do you?
I can't. I've never seen it, so I can't contest it.
Okay. Is that anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Abood?
No, I believe that satisfies, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris, anything towards a factual basis?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. I find the passenger was cited for open intox.
I don't believe that would affect this, Your Honor.
No. But that would explain why he doesn't know blood alcohol content, because one was not taken. One was taken from the passenger. Is it there is an indication, Mr. Nelson, that your operation was substantially or materially affected by the ingestion of alcohol? Is that a fair statement, sir?
Yes.
Okay. I believe that's accurate.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, that's a full and accurate. All right, so I will accept the guilty plea to the amended count one. We will dismiss the civil infraction. It's actually the amended count two, and we'll dismiss the civil infraction count one. And then you can report to probation, and I would call them first. So I'd call refer to probation to set up. They may do it over Zoom, since the assessment's already done. They may do it over the phone, but we'll refer you to probation, and that would probably be at the end of the week. I think that would probably be.
That would be, I would assume that's whatever probation needs.
Yeah, I mean, it's usually 48 hours, but I think by the 9th would be sufficient. So we'll refer to probation. You should contact probation by January 9th, 54A District Court probation. And you can start with any phone conversation just to make sure that you're on board, and we'll set the sentencing date for
March 3rd at 1:30.
March 3rd at 1:30. All right, and then we'll see what options are available to us, Mr. Nelson, on March 3rd at 1:30, after you speak with probation and they do a report for me. Anything else for the record in 25-01-580, Mr. Abud?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Just to confirm, Your Honor, for Mr. Nelson, that sentencing date, is that in person?
I don't know, because I don't know what probation's gonna, so check with me after we get the pre-sentence.
Understood.
If there's no surprises, I don't see why that can't be held via Zoom, as long as Mr. Nelson is checking with probation and Mr. Boot has no objection to it.
I would have no objection.
so-
I don't believe there was anything in the.
So I don't see anything in the criminal history, but I've been surprised before. So all right, so check with the court before March 3rd at 1:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Nelson, you should contact 54A probation to see how they want to handle you getting in contact with them. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, that's all for the record in 25-01-580. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr.
We could get Mr. Russell's matters.
Russell's. Is that Mr. Ned?
Yes, it is. I know there was a recent change.
Oh, sorry. my bad. It's a good thing you don't know. That means it's not a bad thing.
Okay. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-0698, 25-02317, 25-02521, 25-02655, and then an accompanying ticket of 25L2941191. That's People of the City of Lansing versus William Russell. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Good morning, Your Honor. Patrick Boone on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Annette.
George Net APD, on behalf of my client, saying to my right.
Sir, you are William Russell, is that correct?
Correct.
Thank you. This is the time set for a jury trial in these matters. Mr. Booth, how we proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. I know that through counsel, we have submitted a stip in order to adjourn these matters. The defendant has some pending matters that kind of in 30th Circuit Court that kind of are extensions out of some of these matters. I have been in contact with the prosecutor on those matters in an attempt to reach some sort of global settlement between 54A and 30th so that we're not, crossing any lines here with any sort of prosecution matters. I know that the next hearing is over there is tomorrow, so we were hoping to have an offer put together by week's end. And I think the defendant would at least would like to avail himself to at least hearing what the offer is going to be before proceeding on.
All right, so this would be an adjournment for global resolution ongoing files in circuit court. Is that correct, Mr. Annette?
And for me to kind of get to know my client and the facts, I haven't looked at anything yet.
All right, so you were appointed as a new attorney just recently on this. Was this Mr. Harry's case or was this? Okay. All right, as indicated, we previously discussed this. I'll grant, because I had to sign the adjournment, so I'm gonna grant the adjournment for global resolution. And then if we do come back, we'll set a firm date. I think that February date would work because Mr. Zayed's case may or may not go, and so depending. But don't you think that's a good date?
February 17th,
Okay, so February 17th at
8:15.
8:15. So we'll set it for February 17th at 8:15 for file 25-02698, 25-02317, 25-02521, 2502-655 and the accompanying ticket. And then we'll wait to hear from the lawyers whether we actually need that date or not, because this might get all wrapped up in a global resolution.
Yes, sir.
Anything else for the record in 2502-698 or the accompanying files, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Net.
Banner.
All right, Mr. Russell, we'll see you on February 17th at 8:15 unless I hear differently from the lawyers. All right. All right. Thank you. You're all set.
Copy and then-
It's gonna take a minute to get out of here.
Yeah, I've got to make my notes on. So. You're right in all these files and.
Oh, was there a show cause today? Was there a show cause scheduled for today, Your Honor?
There was a formal hearing on the ticket.
Yeah, just a formal hearing, and we've just reset it with the trial date.
Thank you.
My CD here. So you'll get to see it.
Probably pass as far as possible. Yes, to get some letters notarized, the drug panel, and then have a hearing with the secretary of state.
Once you get to everything. I know once we get to that point, then you
Yeah.
just put the ball in their court. How quick can you think you can do?
Yeah. Preferably 2 months. And we'll see what we got scheduled.
Four, I can press that up, four. One more item.
This is Mr. Rutledge, or who's?
Colonel Suttles.
The Rutledge matter should have been resolved as a part of a global resolution. I think maybe in last city docket.
It was scheduled on an off day. We pulled the file and he pled on this file.
All right, so we don't have to worry about I don't have the file anyway, so there's a reason why.
Yes,
All right, and then this is Mr. Suttles.
that is correct.
All right. Just checking,
Thank you.
but the only with multiple files is we have to write in each file when that becomes a thing. Okay. All right, so we're on the record in 25 L29556, 25 L2959641, 25 L2959642, and 25 L2959643. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Cron Suttles. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Yes, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Net.
George and APD on behalf of my clients, thanks, am I right?
And sir, you are Cron Suttles, is that correct?
K. Ron Suttle, yes.
K. Ron Suttles, thank you. This is the time set for a I have a jury trial and then 2 on a formal hearing. Mr. Abud, how we proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. This time, I know it's a little unorthodox, but through counsel, I have been informed that the defendant he's working through the progress to get his hearing at the Secretary of State. He needs to do a couple more things. Once he gets that application and gets the ball in their court, the city is going to consider all of that as a whole in somewhat of a compliance in nature for a reduction. So we, at this point, would be asking for either an adjournment or a possible, I guess, if the court would entertain an adjournment, and the alternative, maybe a plea date.
We just want to we want to build some time in. So
Yeah.
what's our time frame are we looking at for the hearings?
My client believes he can get everything done hopefully within a month or two.
So this is all on a traffic. This is all a
Yes.
traffic offense.
Yeah.
So if we set it for 30 days from today's date it would be in February. We want to set it after that.
If possible.
Yeah, so we can reset this on that February date.
The 17th.
Yeah, the 17th.
for the Jury trial. then.
That would build in time to have the hearing and then we can go from there. And at least, because it puts it about September, October, November, December, January, February, about 6 months. So, and it's only been set for jury trial this one time.
That's my understanding.
So we're just adjourning it. But we're building in some time, so, because once you go to the Secretary of State and have the hearing there, that's another bureaucracy, as you know. I mean, that's just, you're getting in another bureaucracy. And that may affect what we do here, but they have their own rules. All right.
Okay.
All right. So we will set for jury trial and build some time in. We'll set for jury trial for
February 17th at 8:15.
February 17th at 8:15. And I think these are all on the same ticket.
So are any of these really a jury trial? Or are they just formal?
They're not good. Yeah, we're not.
There's 1 misdemeanor and 2 formal hearings.
Yes. Oh, I thought.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, so we'll set the formal hearings on the same date, but
Okay, yeah.
the misdemeanor is 1 jury trial. That is count 1, the fail to display. So, and they are all for the same date, for the same car. They were written the same time.
Yes.
Okay. So it's not, we have multiple acts, we have 1 act. All right, so we'll set for jury trial on 25 L2959641. That is the misdemeanor. And then we'll set for formal hearing on 2/17, 8:15. So we'll set for formal hearing on the 2 civil infractions for the same date of 2/17 at 8:15. All right, so we've set those all for February 17th at 8:15. I'll grant the adjournment for the adjournment of the jury trial. Anything else for the record on the misdemeanor file or the 2 accompanying formal hearings, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Annette?
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Mr. Suttles, you'll get your appearance from my court officer, and that'll be after the hearing date for the Secretary of State. All right, sir? You can get it today. All right, we're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Yes.
We have an interpreter on too. Right, and to the interpreter, please state and spell your first name and last name for the record.
Felix, F is flower, E is elephant, A is lion, I is ice cream, X is therefore. Last name, N is Nancy, D is David, A is apple, Y is yellow, I is ice cream, S is Sam, A is apple, B is a boy, Y is yellow, E is elephant.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right, and you're interpreting in, it's a Kinyarwanda?
Nyarwanda.
All right.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna have you raise your right hand, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communications, so help you God under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right. You let me go if I get up going a little fast, all right? All right. All right. So we're on the record in 2501977. That is the city of Lansing versus Chance Tuishimi. Appearances for the record, Mr. Aboud.
Patrick Boot on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
George Annette, APD, on behalf of my client, saying to my right.
And sir, you are Chance Tuishimi. Thank you. This is the time set for a jury trial on this matter. Mr. Boot, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. The city has made an offer to amend, which I believe is count one, the DWLS to driving while license expired under MCL 257.301. Which carries a penalty of 93 days and or $500.
Expired. All right. And that's your understanding of the plea offer, Mr. Ned.
Yes, Your Honor. Just let the court, I might be asking, I will be asking for immediate sentencing today. I'm hoping the court or city attorney doesn't have an objection to that.
All right. There's no agreement as to sentence there's no Killebrew agreement. Do you have any objection to going to immediate sentencing, Mr. Booth?
I would have no objection. I think in the interest of justice, it's warranted here.
Okay. All right, Mr. Tuishimi, is that your understanding of the plea offer?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Ned, may I inquire of Mr. Tuishimi of his advice of rights?
Yes.
All right. All right, Mr. Tuishimi, you have the following jury trial rights, and I'm going to walk you through those. You have the right to be tried by a jury. You have the right to be presumed innocent till proven guilty. You have the right to have the prosecutor prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty. You have the right to have witnesses against you appear at trial. You have the right to question those witnesses. You are represented today by Attorney Georges Annette, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city. Your right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right not to have that silence used against you. And you have the right to testify at trial if you choose to testify. Do you understand your jury trial rights in this matter?
Yes.
If your plea is accepted, you give the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we put on the record or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the 93-day driving while license expired?
I agree, I did.
Okay. All right. I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can.
Okay.
Do you solemnly swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to bring your attention, Mr. Tuashimi, back to June 30th, 2025. So we'd be amending count 2, is that right? That's the driving while license. The other two, the other 2 civil infractions, have they gone to default? Or I don't know,
That would,
because we have a count 1
I
of
think
the
that's my
speeding
guess,
and
Your Honor.
insurance. If those, now I'm just wondering what we're doing with the 2 civil infractions.
Okay.
Have any fails to appear in this matter? At least in my notes, that would have.
And you don't usually appear on civil infractions.
Right, and they won it, but I also don't have any indication as to why they've been defaulted, but I do not see them on the docket themselves.
Yeah, I only have the misdemeanor.
They're closed. What would it be? What other ones? I'm sorry.
It'd be, there were 2 civil infractions written on the ticket. There was a speeding and an insurance.
Yeah, no.
I just want to make sure that we're cleaned up on those.
Yeah, they both say closed.
Okay.
Closed is speeding
All
allowed.
right, so this is the only one we're worried about. Okay. And so the amendment would be as to count 2. Amended count 2, I believe. All right. Or it'd be a count 1 because the other ones don't exist. Let's do count 1. All right. So Mr. Tuashimi, were you driving a motor vehicle on June 30th, 2025?
Yes.
And you were driving on Washington and Mount Hope in the city of Lansing, Ingham County, state of Michigan.
Yes.
And the vehicle you're driving was a 2005 Toyota.
Yes.
And you did not have a valid driver's license at the time.
Yes.
Okay. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned?
Yeah.
Yeah, I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made without objection to immediate sentencing in the matter. Mr. Ned, did you want to be heard on allocution and we'll go right to immediate sentencing.
Thank you. I would just like to explain to the court that Mr. Tashimi is apologetic for his actions. I believe what happened was he was not fully aware of his license sanctions. He's on probation with you currently. He's been doing very well. I think he's testing 2 times a week, 4 times a month now. I believe the reason why his license was suspended was from a recent drinking related offense. Other than that, Your Honor, you should not be seeing Mr. Tashimi ever again.
Mr. Tuashimi, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes the sentence?
Nothing to add.
All right, Mr. Booth.
I'll defer to the court, Your
All
Honor.
right, thank you. Well, Mr. Tuishimi, this kind of wraps up the cases you have, but you're on probation to me. So, all right. So I'd like to say that we're done meeting with one another, but the probation agent is going to be involved, okay? So, but in regards to this, file, I'm gonna follow the no jail recommendation. With the understanding that you're on probation to me, so if you violate the probation, they can ask for jail.
I will never do that, and I will follow the rules for probation.
All right. I'm gonna set fines and costs. We'll set $100 fine, $100 costs, crime victims' rights fee of $75, state fee of $50, for a grand total of $325 to the city of Lansing. Mr. Ned, does your client need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing? I understand he's got some probation on his plate also.
Yes, due to indigence, Your Honor, Ruby asked for 90 days.
All right.
Appropriate.
So
9 days to pay the 325.
So it'll be 90 days, $325 can be paid online, by phone, or it can be paid at the person at the counter. But that's $325 to the city of Lansing. Since you're on probation to me, you should probably pay that up.
If I will pay and I started paying, I will continue paying.
Okay. All right, anything else for the record in 25019777, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Annette. All right, Mr. Tuishimi, good luck to you, okay, sir? Thank you for your assistance today.
Thank you.
All right. Where did you want to head next, Mr. Abu?
I did call him up about it. Let me come back.
Stephanie Bartlett here. Yeah, Stephanie. Did they
I
check
haven't
in?
had that.
I think they're pro per, at least to my records. Thank you.
All right, so we're on the record in 25-03120. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Perusi Bahati. Appearances for the record, Mr. Abu.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Net.
George Net APD on behalf of my client Sanctum, am I right?
And ma'am, you are Perusi Bahati, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Aboud, how we proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. It was speaking with counsel. I know compliance is getting close. It's my understanding that a permit will be issued later this week to the defendant. So maybe if we can set it out a smidge, either for an additional final pretrial or a jury trial. I think compliance is, we're right on the precipice here, I think. And then I think if we have just a little time to make sure that all goes through, we should be good and have a resolution on this matter.
So should we set it for plea in some type in February?
Whatever works.
Yeah,
I would have,
that builds some time in,
yeah.
and then you can make so let's set for plea. But we'll set it out in late February.
So because you have so many LT days stuck in there, we go from February 17th to I think March 3rd. So it's either February. I don't know if we want to look at this later. and see if
March.
we
can do.
Can we do
It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
they're appointment this Friday, so I
Yeah.
don't.
So let's do the earlier February date.
Sorry, what was that for? A plea?
A
or-
plea.
Plea?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Let's schedule that for 9 AM on February 17th.
February 17th at 9 AM. That should build some time in. You can have your hearing and then get an offer from the city. All right, we'll set it for plea on February 17th at 9 AM for this file 25-03120. Anything else for the record on this file, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city?
Mr. Ned?
You said, sorry, it'll be a jury trial date,
It's a plea date of February 17th at 9 o'clock.
February 17, 9 o'clock. Okay, thank you.
Anything else, Mr. Ned?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, you're all set, Ms. Bahati. We'll see you on February 17th at 9 o'clock. All right, ma'am?
Stephanie Bartlett. I don't know, is there anybody on Zoom with that?
Nobody's on Zoom.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Yeah, Mr. Everett, we have you. We're looking for Stephanie Bartlett.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Run that. Your Honor, if we can call that one.
All right.
Call the hallway. There's nobody.
All right, so and is she pro per?
That's
or
my understanding.
All right. So we're on the record in docket 25L295351, 25L2959353, and 25-02624. That is the City of Lansing versus Stephanie Bartlett. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Right, this is the time set for the two formal hearings and looks like a final pretrial on the matter. Would appear that, so this was scheduled for 8:30. It is now 10:02. It would appear that I do not see Stephanie Bartlett in the Zoom courtroom. There's nobody answering or representative of Stephanie Bartlett in the physical courtroom. And we've checked the hallway. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the final pretrial and for the formal hearings that were previously set. I do not have a former failed to appear on the matter. Mr. Boot, how did you want to proceed?
Yeah, I can confirm that's what I'm seeing as well. And this being what looks to be only the second setting in this matter as well, I have no objection to a reset. My only concern would be having good address.
Yeah, I don't,
It's hard to confirm or deny that. at
yeah,
this
I don't
time,
have, I'm going to, for this, we'll treat this as a first fail to appear. We'll issue a bench warrant, but we'll put it with a 48-hour hold.
Okay.
So we'll hold it for a couple of days to see if Ms. Bartlett has any contact with the city's attorney's office. If not, it'll go to bench warrant status because I simply don't have a good address right now
Okay.
on to. It looks like at arraignment, they didn't have an address. The ticket has an address.
Yes.
But when she was arraigned, they don't have an address. So they provided the notice. All right. All right. So a bench warrant is issued with a 48-hour hold. I would assume that the civil infraction tickets will go to default. Anything else for the record in 2502-624 for the accompanying tickets, Mr. Abud?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
I'm gonna go ahead and put the tickets in the file, just in case they get. All right, where did you want to proceed to, Mr. Abud?
Mr. Brooks Hudson
Hudson Brooks.
or Hudson Brooks.
I believe it should be Jamie Brooks Hudson.
Jamie, I have Jamie Brooks Hudson.
Yes.
All right, so we're on the record in 25L2958891 and 25030004. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Jamie Brooks Hudson. Appearances for the record, Mr. Abud.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Abud on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Jamie Brooks Hudson, who is currently standing to my right, Your Honor. Mr. Brooks Hudson, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Jamie Brooks Hudson.
Thank you. This is the time set for have a final pretrial and a civil infraction. Mr. Abud, how we proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. The city has made an offer to amend. I believe it would be the misdemeanor failure to stop property damage accident to a failure to report an accident under MCL 257621, a 90-day, $100 misdemeanor, and then the fail to yield will remain pled to as charged.
All right.
That is a correct statement of the offer, Your Honor, and I believe this may have been my mistake for missing out on. If you would give me one chance.
Yes.
There was an intent to request a killabrew, which I did just do with the city attorney, who they indicated they would agree to at this time, and I apologize for not bringing that up soon.
No worries. Does your client intend to take the offer with a killabrew of no jail?
Yes, Your Honor, and I believe the city attorney would be requesting to have this set for a sentencing day to determine any potential restitution, if any.
All right. So that's an amended count one. It's amended count 2 of fail to report. I'm
Yes.
fail to report.
Yes, Your Honor.
To report. And then the admission of responsibility to the civil infraction of fail to yield. Is that a correct statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe the original offer was pleading for the fail to stop an ID and dismissing the failure to yield. The parties came to an alternative offer, which my client wishes to accept, of pleading to the failed to report and accepting responsibility to the failure to yield. I believe the failure to yield is a $135 fine.
Perfect.
I don't believe that has a specific penalty on it, though the city attorney can correct me if I'm wrong on it.
It's 135.
I believe it's just the standard.
I think it's the
$35
standard, but I'm not
civil
sure.
infraction.
Yeah, I don't believe that this was.
I have a,
And then I believe the civil infraction is abstractable or is an abstractable 2 points, whereas the fail to report is 0 point non-abstracting.
I have it $135 civil infraction.
I have nothing to.
Okay. All right, may I inquire of your client, Mr. Brooks Hudson, of his advice of rights and yeah, on the plea,
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris. All right, Mr. Brooks Hudson, you understand that there's an agreement between counsel that you not receive any upfront jail time. If I was going to do anything different from that, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, you'll be pleading guilty to a 90-day and or $100 misdemeanor pursuant to 257.621. So I'm going to read you some rights you have on the misdemeanor file. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris. He would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. Do you understand that, sir? You have the right to have the court ordering witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record, or choice that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial today, you'll be pleading guilty to the 90-day misdemeanor instead. Is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to the 90-day misdemeanor?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to bring your attention back to October 4th, 2025 at the offense location of Cedar Street on East Kavanaugh in the city of Lansing, Ingham County. Were you operating a motor vehicle open to the general public on October 4th, 2025 on Cedar Street in Kavanaugh in the city of Lansing, Ingham County, state of Michigan?
Yes, sir.
And at that time, did you fail to report an accident that occurred in front of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
Yeah, I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. There's also that is for the civil infraction of, is that for the failed, which?
That would be, that factual basis, I believe, would be the fail to stop an ID, and I would be able to accept responsibility on my client's behalf for the fail to yield civil
Okay,
infraction, Your Honor.
so it's, oh yeah. All right, so Mr. Harris, on behalf of your client, for activity that occurred on October 4th, 2025, do you accept responsibility for Mr. Jamie Dean Brooks Hudson for the civil infraction of failing to yield?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And does your client need some time? That's $135. Does he need some time to make that payment?
Yes, Your Honor. I was actually going to request if we could leave any determination of payment plans and fines and costs for the sentencing date on the failure to stop an ID, as knowing what kind of fines he has on that and knowing if there's going to be any restitution on that would likely inform his ability to come up with a payment plan or how long he might.
Right. I think that's a fair request. So we will, so in regards to we wanted this to go to probation for restitution purposes.
Yes, I believe the complaining witness is here, Your Honor, and did indicate to the city attorney there may be some restitution, but did not have receipts or documentary proof of that today.
So do you have any objection to this going to probation for restitution purposes, Mr. Booth?
I do not.
Okay. Do you want any anything? I can send it for restitution purposes, or I can set it for a full PSI.
I don't know what the city would like, Your Honor. I don't believe we would necessarily need a full PSI for this, given that we are
We're just looking
trying
at
to
restitution.
Yeah, I would assume restitution purposes.
Okay,
only.
so this will be for restitution purposes only. And we'll set the sentencing date and we'll have restitution and then any fines and costs on both files on the
Yes, Your Honor.
civil infraction. We'll set for sentencing on
March 3rd at 1:30.
March 3rd at 1:30. All right, so we'll set it for March 3rd at 1:30. At that time, we'll see what options are available to us concerning sentencing and restitution. And then I would think that that probation will be contacting the victim in this case to see what restitution is, if there is one. All right, and then we'll determine fines and costs in relation to the civil infraction on that date, which is March 3rd at 1:30. All right, sir.
Understood, Your Honor.
Anything else for the record in 25-03-004 or the accompanying ticket, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Just to confirm for my client, Your Honor, if we're not expecting a full PSI, does he still need to go down to report to?
I don't
probation?
think he does he?
I honestly don't know.
I honestly don't know. So it wouldn't be a bad idea to go there, check in. But I know that the report we give to probation is going to say for restitution purposes only. So there will not be a full PSI. So they may not meet with you. Okay. All right. That's all for the record in 25-03-004. If you have any questions, talk to Mr. Harris.
Next, I would be ready on Carlos Marinas, Your Honor. The city attorney. Yes, Mr. Marinas is here in person.
Oh,
I also have a Michael Yates here in person that I would be ready on, and then I do also have a Faith Moorhart who is not here, but I can at least provide some information on that case. When I'm on record.
I'm sorry, which one?
want to go to Marinas
I guess,
or Marines?
that's still fine. Yeah, that's fine, Your Honor.
I will go get him, Your Honor, he's outside.
All right. And then so we have Mr. Harris will do Moorhart.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's possible.
Right, Mr. Harris is getting Mr.
Devontae?
Marinas
Launch it.
or
Do I
Marine.
jump in line or no? We're not jumping in line.
Mr. Harris is getting his
Yeah.
client, I think.
Yes. Well, I thought.
But if you're ready to go, Mr. Ned, we
Yeah,
can.
Mr. Dennis?
Uh,
Oh, go ahead, whoever you got.
Devontae.
It's Mr.
Holmes Haywood.
Holmes Haywood. So is that Mr. Harris, is that your client?
This is my client, Mr. Marinas, is here in the courtroom. I believe this would be Mr.
Right, let's call Mr. Ned and then we'll call Mr. Marinas. Well, we can call you. That's Holmes Haywood. Right, so we're on the record in docket 25-0-2594 and 25-L29-64551. That is the City of Lansing versus Devontae Holmes Haywood. Appearances for the record, Mr. Abud,
Yes, Your Honor, Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
President APD, I'm back with my client saying to my right.
And sir, you are Devontae Holmes Haygood.
Haywood.
Haywood. So is that's with Holmes? I've got it spelled two different ways. So Haywood with a W. Okay, thank you. This time set for a final pretrial in the matter. On the, looks like one is a civil infraction and one is a misdemeanor. Mr. Boot, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. this time, the city has extended an offer that I believe is going to be accepted. That would be to dismiss the misdemeanor of failing to stop or identify after a property damage accident in exchange for accepting responsibility to the careless driving.
Okay.
But I would defer to
Mr. Net.
Very inaccurate, Your Honor.
Okay. So as a part of negotiations, the misdemeanor foul is to be dismissed. I think this is on. All right. And then you'll be accepting responsibility through Mr. Ned of the careless driving. Is that your understanding, Mr. Ned?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right. So, Mr. Ned, I will bring your attention and the careless driving. What is the fine on careless? It's a 4-point violation or a 3-point violation.
in my most recent notes, it is a 3-point, Your Honor, and I do believe it is a 215. That could have ticked up a switch. That's why I have it on that.
I have 220.
That might be
Yeah.
right. I haven't updated my sheet, and
Yeah.
I know what the.
And Mr. Ned, does your client need some time to make the $250 payment? Or it's $220 payment?
90 days, Your Honor, please.
All right, and that's your understanding of the plea offer is a dismissal of the misdemeanor and then admission of responsibility to the careless driving. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Ned?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to bring your attention, Mr. Ned, on ticket L296455 to West Jolly Waverly Road in the city of Lansing. It's your understanding that you're admitting responsibility on behalf of your client for careless driving in relation to that event. Is that true?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And that comes with a $250 fine. This comes out of an accident? Is there any restitution?
No, I have confirmed with the complaining witness that there is no restitution
Okay.
attached to this.
All right. And we'll issue the fine of $220 to be paid in 90 days. So up until, what's the date? Do we have a date for the 90 day?
April.
Okay, April 6th. So you will have till April 6th to kind of set up your own plan. You can make a payment. You can pay as much as you want per week, as long as it's all paid by April 6th. All right. All right. April 6th, the city of Lansing. That can be paid online, in person, or by phone. Probably easiest at the counter, but you can do it. You can also do it online. Okay. And that'll be $220 to the city of Lansing. The count 1 is dismissed pursuant to negotiations concerning this file. So anything else for the record in 2502594 or the accompanying ticket of 25L2964551, Mr. Abu?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Annette.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Holmes, it's Haywood, right? Okay. You should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Go on, Mr. Dennis, Your Honor.
Let's go on.
Oh, no, sorry.
Let's go on Marinas.
I forgot we had that one lined up. We had one in the pocket already.
We had one ready to go. All right. So we're on the record in 25L2887021 and 25L2887022. That is the city of Lansing versus Carlos. I'm Marinas, but it's Marines. You're gonna have to correct my pronunciation. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Boone on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Carlos Marinez, who is standing to my right. Mr. Marinez, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Carlos Marinas.
Thank you. All right, this is the time set for a final pretrial on the two traffic matters. Mr. Aboud, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. We have reached an agreement through counsel here with defendant is going to plead to the misdemeanor failing to display a valid license in exchange for dismissing the disobeying the traffic signal in addition to a Killebrew to no upfront jail attached to that.
That is a correct statement of the offer, Your Honor. I did speak with Mr. Marinas, and he indicated he was trying to get his license back into compliance, but due to some issues with the Secretary of State, he's been advised that he's going to be unable to do so for longer than this case would likely be, longer than the court would likely be willing to allow. And as such, we would be, at this time, we would be requesting that the court, we'd be accepting the offer and requesting the court to go to immediate sentencing today, Your Honor.
There's a Killebrew of no jail, no upfront jail, and any objection to immediate sentencing of Mr. Aboud?
No objection, Your Honor.
And I believe the failure to display is a 9,200, Your Honor. And I believe that's abstracted, but there aren't any points or extra.
I think it is abstracted, but I don't think there are any points. I think you're right. Mr. Marinas, is that your understanding of the plea offer?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Harris, may I inquire of Mr. Marinas of his misdemeanor advice of rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You understand, sir, that you have the following rights, and I'll walk you through those rights, okay? You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris. He would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. You have the right to have the court ordering witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. There's an agreement between Mr. Harris from the Public Defender's Office and Mr. Aboud from the City Attorney that you receive no upfront jail. If I was going to do anything different to that agreement, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
Okay. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we stated on the record. But threat said it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial, since you won't be having a trial. You'll be pleading guilty to the fail to display an ops, the 90-day misdemeanor on this file. Is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to the misdemeanor?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth as under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to bring your attention, sir, back to August 12th, 2025 on South Washington and Miller Road in the city of Lansing, Ingham County, state of Michigan. Were you operating a motor vehicle on Washington Avenue, West Miller Road in the city of Lansing on August 12th, 2025?
Yes, I was.
And you were operating a vehicle open to the on Washington Avenue Road, which is open to the general public.
Yes.
And it was a white Chevy.
Yeah.
2002 white Chevy. And at that time, were you stopped by law enforcement?
Yes.
And did you fail to display a valid license at that time?
Yes.
Okay. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Aboud?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. We'll go to immediate sentencing. I will follow the Killebrew no jail recommendation, or the recommendation by the city of Killebrew of no jail. Allocution, Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Yates has been trying to get his license back valid, trying to get back on track. We were hopeful that we would be able to do that during the pendency of this case and get him back into compliance. However, that unfortunately, that was not to be. At this time, I would simply request if the court would sentence him to the fines and costs and give him 90 days to make that payment so that he can try and get back on track with Secretary of State after this case completes.
Mr. Marinas, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
No.
All right. Anything on behalf of the city, Mr. Abud?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Marinas, I'm gonna follow the Killebrew of no jail, no upfront jail. We'll set fines at $75, costs at $75. Crime victims' rights fee of $75 and state fee of $50 for a grand total of $275. You have 90 days to make that payment to the city of Lansing. I think we're using the April 6th date. So you have till April 6th to make the entire $275 payment. That can be paid online, in person, or by phone. You can set up your own payment plan as long as it's all paid for by April 6th. If it's not paid for by April 6th, let them know, okay? Because they'll keep you off the show cause cycle, because they'll issue a bench warrant if you fail to appear, and then we'll go from there. And you don't want to get involved in that. All right. All right. So you have till April 6th to make payment. I'm going to dismiss pursuant to the negotiations, the misdemeanor in the matter, which is 25 L2887022. I think that's 7022. And that's the misdemeanor. Anything. Oh, let's see. That's the civil infraction. The traffic signals.
Correct.
It's a civil infraction. Okay. And then we have the misdemeanor up to display ops. Anything else for the record on either one of these files, Mr. Abud?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
From the defense, Your Honor.
Good luck to you, Mr. Marinas. You're all set. Did you have some information on Miss Moorhart?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then we'll go on Mr. Annette.
We can call that after.
All right.
Mr. Nick's already getting
So,
started.
Mr. Ned, who's
What's
what's
Rondo?
Yeah, it's Ms. Rondo.
All right, so we're on the record in 2502701. That is the city of Lansing versus Susan Rondo. Appearances for the record, Mr. Abud.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Boone on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Annette.
George Annette, APD, on behalf of my client, Saint, am I right?
And ma'am, you are Susan Rondo, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Abud, how are we proceeding?
This time, Your Honor, there's ongoing negotiations related to this matter, but there's been no resolution reached at this time. I guess I would defer to Mr. Nate as to what we should schedule as our next matter.
Mr. Annette.
One moment. I'm gonna ask for one last final pretrial, Your Honor.
All right. I think that we had the arraignment in September, and then we've had a couple of pretrials in this matter. I will grant we'll adjourn for a final pretrial,
Final.
but the next one's gonna be a jury trial.
I understand, Your Honor.
We'll set it for jury trial, but we'll adjourn it for final pretrial for negotiations to continue.
February 17th at 8:30.
February 17th at 8:30. So we'll set it for February 17th at 8:30 for an adjourned final pretrial. Anything else for the record in 2502701, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city?
Mr. Ned?
Can my client get a copy?
Yes.
Oh, here we
You'll
go.
probably get you'll get a copy to report here on February 17th at 8:30. All right, ma'am?
Thank you.
All right. Anything else for the record, Mr. Annette?
Anything?
You should be all set, ma'am. Thank you for your appearance today.
30 seconds.
Yeah, we'll provide a copy, just we have to print it out.
Yes.
And I call you. Your email or something. Either you should. You already got.
It's probably. Let's see, who's the, let's I don't, we still have people on Zoom too. But let's take a 5-minute break just to adjourn, just to. All right, so we'll be back in about 7 minutes at 10:40. We can take about 10 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Right, geez, at 9 twice.
Can be seated, thank you.
Yes. Let me get.
The only other thing I'm at, the only piece I think. I just thought it was Joseph. Try to call.
Well, actually, I was just confirming my cousin lives.
Maybe reach out to you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Walk carefully out there.
For now.
I don't think I have anything noted.
Do they have an obligation?
Make sure people really want to pay attention to it.
Well, last question for it. Is there anything I should be doing? And then benefit you to like, hey, this is what should happen. Is there anything I can do?
For that matter, and
Is there anything I can do? She can do like anything, last community service, donations, man, in fact, like, is there anything?
impact doesn't really
I
matter.
know, like, is there anything you think I should?
Yeah, let me look at it. Let me look at it. I mean, it's gonna be hard. I can see if I can get approval to go to civil. I know I have approval to go to field.
And that's one of the things.
I gotta go talk to this gentleman, Mr.
Get reacting to
Extension.
doing this.
I know, man, this is a long day today.
Yeah,
Go off.
and that's slated.
Somebody close the door.
No, nobody closed them. I just tried to tell them I'm here for John Kelly Lux. I don't know. I don't know if they know. I know I can no hear them. I don't know if they can hear me. Um, I'm here for John Kelly Luxon.
Excuse me. Hey, and
Sit. Sit.
Is it cute?
No, you need to. Okay.
break and then just other people, but I can't hear the word. It's normally has that, and that.
Yes, Your Honor. On these matters, the defendant has reached compliance with his license and the city is going to move to dismiss the 25L2976711 matter.
Kanisidi kwamba ni wamepata habari kwamba ni kuonyesha
That's
kwamba
1-1.
lisensi yako kwamba umeipata, sasa hiyo kesi yake ameiacha.
Ma'am, in the jail, I'm gonna have you stop talking because the rest of the court can hear you. Or we don't want to put you on mute because we lose control of, so you have to stop talking. In the Zoom courtroom, you have to stop talking. Because we can hear you in the rest of the courtroom. All right, as to 25L2976711, that's, I have an expired license and an open in talks. Which one is
The expired license will be dismissed, Your Honor. And then the open in-tox matter is going to be amended to an impeding traffic under MCL 257.676B, carrying $135.
Okay.
Sema kwamba ni hizo zilikuwa mbili, moja ni ile ya license, kwamba ni license sasa wanaiacha kwa sababu umetoa license yako kwa kuonyesha kwamba ni ndio uko na license yako inatumika kama kawaida. Lakini ile yani kwa kukuwa na chupa ya pombe ndani ya gari, kwamba hiyo ndio walibadilisha saa hii, walifanya tu kama tikiti kawaida, yani hiyo utalipa faranga 135.
And what is that code? What's the numbers again?
For the impeding,
Yeah.
is 257.676B.
Namba zao wanaitisha kwamba yani hiyo tikiti wanataka.
All right. So this would be, Mr. Harris, I'm going to re-indicate this. 25L2976711 is dismissed as part of negotiations, and you'll be accepting responsibility on behalf of your client for the civil infraction of impeding traffic that comes with a $135 fine. Is that my understanding?
Yani kwa kuelewa kwangu kwamba anamuuliza mwanasheria wako kwamba ni ile tikiti yani inamalizia 611 kwamba inawachwa kwa sababu umetoa zile sheria zako kuonyesha kwamba zinatumika. Sasa lakini ile ya tuko badilisha tena walibadilisha ikiwa tikiti kama kawaida kulipa kwake ni 135. Naelewa hiyo ni makubaliano, mmekubaliana mwanasheria wako kuuliza.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Just I want to make sure I got it right. All right, so I'll bring your attention back. So we're working from the same ticket.
Sema bado nitakuleta sehemu ile tulianzia kwamba ni bado tunaendelea habari za hiyo tikiti hiyo tu.
This is for conduct that occurred on October 31st, 2025.
Hayo matokeo yalitokea kwamba ni mwezi wa 8 tarehe 31
in the city of Lansing, Ingham County, state of Michigan.
Ndani ya city ya Lansing na Ingham County kwamba ni state of Michigan.
And you accept responsibility for your client impeding traffic on that date.
Nakubali kwa hiyo kwamba ni kwa kusema kwamba ni umechukua hiyo ulipe hiyo 135 ubadilishe hiyo. Yes,
Your Honor.
Okay. All right. And that does your client need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing?
Kwamba ni mtu wako anahitaji muda kwamba ni kwa kulipa hizo franga.
We would request 60 days, Your Honor.
Hiyo tunataka kwamba ni 60.
Okay, that comes with a $135 fine. For the city of Lansing. We're using the March, beginning of March date. So March 6th. All right, so sir, you have 60 days to make that payment to the city of Lansing. That can be paid online, in person, or on phone, or by phone. You can set up your own payment plan as long as it's all paid by March 6th. And then I'm going to dismiss the misdemeanor as a part of negotiations. Anything else for the record in 25L2976712 or 11, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Wanaulizwa watu wa serikali kuna kitu chochote unataka kuongeza kwa hizi habari hapa tumezungumza, anasema hapana.
Mr. Harris.
Mwanasheria yako pia anaulizwa naye.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
Yeye hana kitu chochote cha kuongeza.
Sir, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance.
Haya, umemaliza kwamba ni kama hivyo.
Thank you for your assistance.
Thank you.
He'll get a notice in just a couple of minutes.
On what?
Sorry to hear you.
Oh, was it? Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. McComa, he should need a notice. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
But were they dismissed?
It was all resolved.
Yeah, it was all
Okay,
resolved.
you should
Yeah,
need
you don't
it.
need a notice.
Sorry. I was responding to an email.
Extension to March 3rd.
All right, Mr. Bood, where are we?
We go to Miss Gillett, who's on peer review at Polycom
She
here.
is the device on Polycom for Union County Jail. Your Honor.
Teresa Gillett.
Gillette.
Correct. My apologies.
All right, Ms. Gillette, we'll call your case next. We're on the record in 25-00203. That is the City of Lansing versus Teresa Gillette. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
No, Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Miss Teresa Gillette, who appears via Polycom from the Union County Jail, Your Honor.
And ma'am, you are Teresa Gillette, is that correct?
Yes, yes, sir.
And you can hear me all right, Ms. Gillette?
I can now.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how we proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. Similar, we'll be requesting either additional pretrial or a final pretrial at the court's discretion for some discovery purposes to review any body cam that may be still available for this matter.
All right.
It's correct, Your Honor. I have been discussing this case with Mr. Abood from the city. There was we're attempting to resolve this, and I did question if we might be able to resolve this with a civil infraction instead of a misdemeanor. Mr. Abood indicated that his office was not necessarily against it, but he did want to view the body cam footage before committing to any kind of reduction. So at this point, we'd be asking to have a final pretrial set so that both parties can get and view that body cam footage in hopes of a resolution on this case, Your Honor.
All right. And so, yeah, there are other files on this.
Yes.
But I think they might be county files.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Gillette also does have some state files that were handled yesterday. And the goal on that is trying to work out a global resolution with the file she has over in, with a state file that she has over in 55th District Court.
All right. So set for final pretrial 30 days out? You're thinking 30 days?
Should be fine.
I will leave that up to the city's discretion.
All right, 30 days out to
I'm sorry, February 17th at 8:30.
17th at 8:30. For the final pretrial will be set for February 17th at 8:30.
To confirm, I believe the matter that is holding Miss Gillette in custody at this point is the matter in 55th, as I believe she has PR bonds on all of her files here in 54.
She's got the man, they must have set, because they set a low bond on this one. Just it's $50, 10%. So that tells me that they're just collecting.
Understood.
Collecting time.
At that point, then the jail may have already converted it, because I believe the indication I received is the only thing that was holding her.
Right.
Was the 55th file.
Right. All right. So we will set for final pretrial on February 17th at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 25-00203, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Gillette, we'll see you on February 17th at 8:30. You should be all set.
Thank you.
That's not, it's just on our word, that's not.
There are some.
We don't even, I guess.
Is Mr. Watson?
I think you're willing to
Lux
dismiss
is on
it.
Zoom.
Okay.
Do you have anything in the system?
You guys want to go on Luxon?
I would like to go on Mr. Dennis.
Dennis.
Zero Dennis.
I
Leroy
would like to
Dennis.
finish these 8:30s.
Your Honor, if possible, can I get a brief breakout room with Lindsay Hall? I believe.
Yes.
On Zoom. I tried connecting earlier, but there seemed to be issues.
Let's see. So what, you're already joined us, Mr. Harris.
Yes, I'm on Zoom. I would just need to get a breakout room in the hall.
So let's put you're in room 2,
How do I say?
you're in room 1, and Mr. Hall's in room 1. So if you join, you'll go right to the room.
Understood, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, we're on the record in docket 25-02512. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Leroy Dennis. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth,
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Net.
Georgia Net APD on behalf of my client, who's saying to my right.
And sir, you are Leroy Edward Dennis, is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you. This is time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how we proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. The city lacks necessary witnesses to move forward at this time, and we would nolly this case.
I'm assuming the witnesses were subpoenaed for the final pretrial, is that correct?
Your Honor. An objection?
No objection.
Mr. Ned doesn't have an objection. We'll have printed out oh, this is on a ticket. Okay. So I will dismiss without prejudice the ticket issued for August 13, 2025. Mr. Dennis, this means that people could reissue if they choose to. Realistically, the case is dismissed for today, okay? All right. Anything else for the record in docket 25-02512, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Net,
No, Your Honor, thank you.
you're all set, Mr. Dennis. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm right on everybody else.
Okay, look, I think we can go to the Garris.
Garris. All right, so we're on the record in 25-03032, 25L2929632, and 25L2926333. That is the city of Lansing versus Gail Garris. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Net.
Georgia Net on behalf of my client, Miss Gail Garris, who's saying to my right.
And ma'am, you are Gail Garris, is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you. This is time set for a pretrial, final pretrial, and a formal hearing. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, I think we would like to set at least the final pretrial for a jury trial, and then if we could move the civil infractions to that day as well
Okay.
for formal hearings.
Is that a fair statement, Mr. Annette?
Yes, Your Honor.
We'll set for jury trial on the misdemeanor driving while license suspended to
February 17th
February
at 8:15.
17th at 8:15.
You said set it for a jury trial? not
Yeah.
the final. Okay.
And then on the 2 we'll set for formal hearing on that same date, which will be February 17th at 8:15. And on 25L2929632, we'll set on February 17th, same date for formal hearing at 8:15. All right, anything else for the record in 25-03032 or the accompanying tickets, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Annette. All right, Ms. Garris, we'll see you on February 17th at 8:15.
We can go on Deshaun Riley.
Yeah.
What's the name, Mr. Abood?
Jashawn Riley.
I'm ready on somebody else.
I don't have Jay Sean Riley on my,
8:30?
Yeah, I need to speak.
oh, I do.
He just ran to the bathroom.
And I think if I could grab Mr. Harris, we could go on Miss Morehart, Faith Morehart.
All right, Mr. Harris is out of his meeting. We have Faith Morehart. Here, I think,
I can go to Malik Bala, the code at 9.
all right, let's go to Bala.
Yeah, it's a code.
Oh, okay.
I'll do Tommy Johnson after that.
All right, and then Tommy Johnson.
Do it next, I
Got
guess.
it. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-000-62631. That is the City of Lansing versus Malik Bala. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Abud on behalf of the City of Lansing.
And sir, you are Malik Bala, is that correct? All right, this is time set for a code compliance case. Mr. Abud, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. This involves lack of a rental certificate. Defendant has scheduled the inspection and that's ongoing. I've been in contact with code. We're just like to push this out about 60 days so the inspection can be held and any corrections that need to be made and then a re-inspection for the future. So if you could get about 60 days on a reset, that would be fantastic.
And is that your understanding, Mr. Bala? Yes. Okay, so adjourn for the city inspection for 60 days out, which would be
March 3rd.
March 3rd at,
What kind of hearing is it?
so it's a code compliance city inspection. Just, I think this was set for, it just says code compliance on it.
On a regular
Yeah.
slot, okay. March 3rd at
9 a.m. All right, so we've set it for March 3rd at 9 a.m. and you should get a copy from my court officer.
And if it gets going, I might be able to handle it.
All right, anything else for the record in 25-000-2631, Mr. Abud?
Nothing from the city.
All right, Mr. Bala, you should be all set. You can get a copy of your notice from my court officer.
It's just gonna be a minute.
You ready on Morehart?
Yep, I'm on more and I don't know if you touched it either.
I don't.
At some point.
Yeah. For him, I don't, or anybody with that.
Big Morehart.
And then, a chance, Your Honor, does the court have a case for William Fahili?
It's at 11.
Yeah, it's a dog at large, which
I do at 11.
that's
Yeah.
A dog at large.
it's
fee
not a city file to my knowledge.
Yeah, my understanding is the city has
We don't do dog.
nothing for that, which I find odd, because it is listed as an OM case.
Let me see.
That and Morehart are the two things I have.
It is a dog at large file.
We don't have.
Is it
And
perhaps?
I'll see what it's written under. It was written dog running at large. It's a nuisance file. Written under 608.04.
Sounds like a city ordinance.
Sounds like a city ordinance.
Wrote it under an ordinance.
I think they wrote it under a nuisance. I don't think it's a typical dog at large.
That's to my knowledge. I don't know if he's
What
either
would-
here in person or visa.
It is an OM case.
610.02
It's
or 0.02.
608.04A.
Noticing now I don't have discovery on this case.
Okay.
Which I guess would
We
make
can
sense.
cross that bridge.
Yeah, let's
I
call
guess it makes sense.
let's call the case. And is Mr. Feely here?
There is William.
Let's go ahead and bring so because we know what we're gonna do with it. We're gonna adjourn.
Punt it.
All right, so we're on the record in 25-03617. That is people of the city of Lansing versus William Feely. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harries here on behalf of Mr. William Healy. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Yeah, for you.
If you could please state your first and last name for the record, sir.
My name is William Fahili.
Thank you. This is the time set for pretrial on the matter. It was, and the question was, it was the tickets kind of, I would say misleading. Because they treated it as a dog at large under the state case, and it was written under the city code. And so it's a city ticket. So I'm assuming there's been no discovery presented on the matter.
That is correct, Your Honor. I haven't received any discovery yet, which I guess would make sense if the.
Because if they, it was.
I don't even have a file.
Yeah, all right. So let's adjourn the pretrial. Just to get discovery so that Mr. Harris can zealously represent his client and Mr. Boot can decide how to go forward, because I don't know that the ticket is written correctly. I don't know that it's not written correctly. I know that the court treated it as a state case. It looks like a dog at large case, and it was written. It's kind of written as a nuisance case.
Which there is, I'm looking.
And there is a city ordinance.
Yeah, dog running at large nuisance. But
Yes.
I will have to
All right.
discuss internally.
So adjourn the pretrial. We'll adjourn this for 30 days. I
I
think.
would appreciate that.
So 30-day adjournment,
February 17th at 9 a.m.
February 17th at 9 a.m. All right, and also, Mr. Feely, so Mr. Harris can get whatever discovery he needs to zealously represent you on the file. So we will reschedule for February 17th at 9 o'clock on 2503-617. Anything else for that file, Mr. Booth?
No, nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
So we'll see you on that February 17th date. You can appear via Zoom if you choose. Mr. Harris, Mr. Feely can appear via Zoom if he chooses also.
Sounds good.
So Zoom is appropriate.
I'm ready if the court wanted to address.
Morehart?
Your Honor.
All right.
Who unfortunately is not here today. Can provide at least part of a reason for that.
All right. So we're on the record in docket 2401504. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Faith Morehart. Appearances for the record. So it's 24019.
Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
I don't know if I have the right number on this. I think I have 2401504, and I should have 2401942.
You know, she has a couple of files, Your Honor.
I think she's got
So it
some
may be
state
one of the
files.
state files that you currently have. And the Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Miss Faith Morehart, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom, Your Honor. I will note she did have 2 state files yesterday that were
Correct.
failures to appear. I did receive an email earlier this morning from Miss Morehart, or correction, it was actually late last night from Miss Morehart, that indicated that she was in the hospital due to a breathing problem, which was the reason she was not able to show up for her court date yesterday, and likely the reason that she isn't able to be here today. I did respond to that email asking if there could be, she could submit some kind of documentary evidence, either herself or have the hospital submit it as a response to my email, confirming that information. I have yet to receive anything in regards to the response I sent. So if the court would consider, I would request a courtesy reset. However, given that she's already bench warrant on the other files, and I believe yesterday the court indicated it would only be willing to consider setting aside that bench warrant with some sort of
Medical
proof
documentation.
of a hospital stay, I would leave it up to the court's discretion what to do with the failure to appear today.
Yeah, I think she's failed to appear in September. She was in the hospital in November 6th. She was writ out of Eaton County on November 25th. And then we decided, well, we found out she was in the Eaton County Jail, so we needed to do a writ on November 25th. And then on December 9th, she failed to appear, there was an indication that she was in the hospital at that time. And now on today's date, which is January 6th, she remains in the hospital. And the problem is documentation. We have a problem with documentation.
Yes, Your Honor.
I don't think I've ever seen Miss Morehart.
I think there has been one date she has been.
Okay. So I'm going to issue I do have a previous fail to appear in September. I'm going to issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. I think I don't know if that's what I did last time.
I believe the 8-1 yesterday may have been an immediate bench
Immediate
warrant,
bench
but
warrant? All right.
I will accept a 48-hour hold. The court is willing to give one.
I'm willing to give a 48-hour hold, only because she contacted you and we have some contact with Miss Morehart. She just is not good with a follow-up, but that's understandable if she's emailing from a hospital. We just have lost track of Miss Morehart. I've seen her once in December, November, October, September, once in 5 months. So I will issue defendant. This was scheduled for 8:30. It is now 11:43. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the final pretrial. We've had some contact with Ms. Morehart. There's other state files. It would appear that Ms. Morehart is not in the Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom, and based on the representations of counsel, it would appear the defendant has failed to appear, and I'll issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. Anything else for the record in the docket 240? I've got the wrong file on this. So 24-01942, Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. I have one of the state files, and I don't think we handled this yesterday. So I have another state file because the last date on this one is December 9th.
As I believe I only have the grand total of 2 state files that we handled yesterday and 1 city file from Ms. Morehart. So that may be a file that we do not represent her on.
24-01504, and you are checked off as the public defender.
Yeah, so I represent her on 24-01504 and 24-00855, which are both state cases.
This is 1504. Is it a 24?
Yes.
Yeah, you represent her on this case.
Yes, so those are the 2 state cases.
Oh,
In
yeah.
the city case, I represent her on is 24-01942 OM.
And we issued a bench warrant yesterday.
Yes, there was bench warrants issued on the state cases yesterday, and now this case is a 48-hour hold. I will communicate that information to Ms.
All right.
Morehart and try and get that documented too.
All right, so that's a state file from yesterday.
Judge, that we issued a bench warrant yesterday.
On one, but there were 2 files yesterday.
Yes, there were 2. Okay, so
I don't think I had that one yesterday.
Yeah, we did, because there was a bench warrant issued, but I don't know why there wasn't an actual bench warrant. Like, there's no paperwork for that.
I wonder if somehow he had yesterday's file, he had today's file.
Yes,
That must be it.
that's my thought, and I never checked the numbers.
Because that's probably why we don't have today's file, because this is.
So we don't have the city case. We'll track it down and make sure there's a bench warrant with 48 hours.
understood, Your Honor.
All right.
I believe that should be everything I have for the morning.
Before you leave, on the that dog at large case, do you still have that matter case file somewhere in your vicinity. The city is going to move to dismiss that. I reached my office. We do not prosecute under that matter. We don't do.
So that's an improper ticket.
Yeah, it's an improper ticket. We don't, in theory, we could, we don't do anything, we don't.
So I don't have a question. It's mind your own business.
Yeah. Take it up with the county.
All right, so
You can leave it as adjourned if it's.
I'll
too
leave
much,
it as
'cause he's not
adjourned and
here,
then
but
it'll
so
just,
you-
yeah, because
Understood.
I don't know where that file
That's
is.
fine.
All right,
So you're on. For state cases.
so what did you want to go on next? Mr. Booth?
We go on Jashawn Riley.
Deshaun Riley.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
So we're on the record in 25-03009. That is the city of Lansing versus Jashawn Riley. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Boone on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
George and APD about my client saying to me, right?
And sir, you are Jashawn Riley, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial on the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. No, already got a final.
This is a final. This is a final pretrial.
This is the final pretrial.
Then at this time, we would set this for a jury trial, and we have ongoing negotiations, and we're hopeful in resolving this, but we need a little more time.
All right, we'll set for jury trial for
February 17th,
February 17th at
8:15.
8:15. All right, we've set for jury trial for February 17th at 8:15. Jury instructions will be due to the court the week before. Anything else for the record in 25-03009, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Net?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Riley, we'll see you on that February 17th date. That'll be live in person, set for jury trial. Okay, sir?
We'll get you notice in 1 second.
Okay, no problem.
Just 1 sec, Judge. So I can-
Yeah. Then Mr. Booth, I think there's Luxon, Smith, Everett, Alexa, and Hall on Zoom.
Smith
Luxon?
might be Timmy Smith.
Tim
Might-
Smith.
Might be my code officer,
Ray Everett,
be a defendant.
Alexa M.
Got nothing for you on that one.
Yeah. And Lindsay Hall, who's a defendant.
I could go on Lindsay Hall. Lindsay next in.
Let's find out who Alexa M is. Alexa M, would you please unmute and identify yourself? Alexa
Hi,
M.
Your Honor. I'm
What,
legal assistant to Jim Kelly.
The legal assistant to Jim Kelly.
For Ray Everett.
Everett, okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you. You're in the right. You are right. You are in the right Zoom courtroom, ma'am.
Okay, great. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. So you want to go on the code compliance case?
Sure, Your Honor. I can go on the.
Which one on sealing Delgado?
Either one, whichever the court has in their hands.
Let's see.
Just look for, there's a paper for John K. I'm sure that's called compliance. John
I
K.
think it's for the Luxon case.
Oh, Luxon.
It's a failed display.
John Lexon,
Shows he's represented.
Oh,
and he is represented by counsel.
Public defender.
Yeah, either yourself or Mr. Harris. Those are 2 tickets. All right, let's go on. And that's set for 10:30. Let's go on ceiling wall repair and Guadalupe Delgado. That's the same. They're on the same ticket.
Those are on the same ticket.
Yeah, they're on the same. That's the same court case.
Yeah.
Guadalupe Delgado.
I have them as different, but same officer.
I have 250078407841 and 7941.
That is correct.
Who are you
here with?
I'm the son.
All right.
For
Guadalupe Delgado.
Guadalupe Delgado.
I have to yell in his ear.
And is anybody here on for ceiling and wall repair? And then I have a notice of entry under MCR 2.603 entered by Ms. Crock-Mulney on ceiling of wall repair. Do you have that, Mr. Aboud?
Do believe that is in my file, Your Honor.
Plaintiff submits the attached proposed court order in the above captioned matter pursuant to MCR 2.603A. The original proposed court order has been filed with the court for entry, and the court clerk shall submit the proposed court order, who shall then sign it. And I signed it on December 15th. That the property located on parcel was in violation, and there's a $500 fine to ceiling and wall repair.
Okay.
I think that's for fail to appear.
Yeah.
That's for
I'm
ceiling and wall
okay
repair.
with that's entered. I don't know if that made it back to my office as
Okay.
far as that signed copy. I will pick one up.
And then this is Mr. Delgado, who's here on the same case.
Well, no.
Oh, that's 7-9.
Yes.
All right, so let's go on Mr. Delgado's
Okay,
case.
very good.
Yeah. All right, so we're on the record in 25007941. That is the City of Lansing versus Guadalupe Delgado. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the City of Lansing.
And sir, you are Delgado, Guadalupe Delgado Jr.
State your name. Guadalupe Delgado.
Okay.
Doesn't hear very well.
He does, is it only hearing, or does he need a Spanish interpreter?
No, just hearing.
Okay. All right, this is the time set for a City of Lansing code compliance case. Mr. Aboud, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, I actually have not spoken with defendants about this. I do know that Mr. Smith from our code compliance did visit the property. It was either last Friday over the weekend or yesterday. There is still some compliance issues, and the ticket was posted to the residents at 109 Cox Street, and it was still attached as of Friday at 4. Was the confirmation there.
Where is it attached? 'Cause I went there yesterday, the day before.
Mr. Smith, he seems to be here. Is it, where was it posted on the residence?
On the front door, front screen door.
Of 109?
What-
Okay,
Yes.
I will give you a contact sum for me. If you don't get it, I can get you over whatever need be.
All right, so at this time, is the city looking at an adjournment? So to see if some type of this was written on December 10th. It looks like it was written on December 10th. So there's 3 weeks of compliance, but it appears like no compliance has been made.
What does he want? I don't know.
Did you want to talk to the compliance officer?
Sure.
Have you seen the ticket?
I got this in the mail, but it just has numbers on it, so I don't know. I was just pulling it up right now.
Yeah, here's a problem.
This just came in the mail, so I just got.
When is that postmark?
This one.
What's that?
Um,
Oh,
Even this one.
Either way, yeah, I would do, they have appeared and it's our first setting on this matter. I would do an adjournment and to discuss and see.
yeah, I don't know that he knows what he's got to fix.
Yeah, so.
But
You okay with that, Mr. Smith? Giving him some time to do some corrections on this?
Yeah, I've talked with him. We're ready to try to work and, comply, so. We just gotta know
Okay.
what we need.
it was, it's been about 3 or 4 weeks, so, but it doesn't appear that any compliance has been met at this point in time. Please state and spell your name for the
Sure,
record.
it's first name Reiner, Rainer, same last name, Delgado.
Delgado, Delgado.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you might be the contact person for your father.
Yeah, we'd gotten notice on the eaves troughs. We cleaned those. We got notice on the tractor in the driveway. We got rid of that. We got notice on tarps. We got rid of those.
All right.
Yeah, so if you want to send me an email, it should be on my card. And
Okay.
then if there's
All right.
any
So
questions-
let's adjourn this show cause. It's I have this as a show cause hearing,
Okay.
but it's really a code compliance. I don't know who put code. So adjourn code compliance hearing,
February 17th at 9 a.m.
February.
17th, is that one?
Yeah, February 17th at 9 a.m. And that'll give the parties some time to talk and decide what needs to be done in order to get this up to code compliance. And I'll let you talk to Mr. Boot and Mr. Smith concerning the matter. It'll be set for February 17th at 9 o'clock, and you can get a notice from my court officer. Anything else for the record in 25007941, Mr. Boot?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
All right, so you can tell your father that he should be, that you guys should be back on February 17th at 9 o'clock, and we'll look into the code compliance. If code compliance is not done by that date, we'll end up having a hearing on it. All right.
Okay.
All right. All right. You should be all set. Thank you for your appearance, Mr. Smith.
Okay, thank you.
I'll call you.
Should be all set, Mr. Smith. I don't believe anybody's here for ceiling wall.
Okay, thank you.
If we could call that matter.
I will.
I don't really know what.
They still fail to appear.
Yeah, I just have I'm not gonna ask for anything additional at this time.
All right. All right. So we're on the record in 25007841. That is people of the city of Lansing versus ceiling wall repair. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Blue on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Okay, this is time set for a compliance case. It appears that ceiling wall repair failed to appear last time. An order was sent over for the court signature. The court signed on December 15th. That was a week after the December 8th failed to appear. It would appear that ceiling wall repair. So is there anybody from ceiling wall repair in the Zoom courtroom? Is there anybody in the physical courtroom from ceiling wall repair? And there appears to be nobody from ceiling wall repair in the hallway. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the code compliance show cause. This was set for 9:30. It is now 12. And you're not requesting an additional order.
Not at this time.
Okay, so do you
I'll get a copy of that old one. And
all right.
For any
All right.
additional enforcement we may need.
All right. All right. So defendant failed to appear. No additional orders requested. And should we reset it?
Yes, I would like a reset on this.
Just to, because or else we've got an ongoing compliance case.
Yes. And once
that-
I have the answer, once I have the judgment in my possession.
All right.
I'll move forward in the next setting.
Because we have ceiling and wall repair. They've been at 421 Saxon Road. And I think the ticket was written in October. So this is, all right, so we'll set for code compliance adjournment. That can be 30 days out.
February 17th at 9
Okay.
a.m.
February 17th at 9 a.m. And then you, Mr. Wood, you can tell us the status of the case.
Very good, thank you.
All right. Anything else for the record on file 25007841, Mr. Booth?
Not at this time.
All
Your
right. And where did you want to go next?
Let's go to Miss Lindsay Hall. Get through.
All right.
You guys just put something real quick, for Luxon, they got how the interpreter was not the right interpreter. He speaks Creole and we had a French interpreter. I was just sending some interpreter home unless you want.
Let's put it on the record. They'll call it after this case on Luxon. Okay. So we're on the record in docket 25021111 and 25021330. That's people of the city of Lansing versus Lindsay Hall. Appearances for the record. Mr. Abud.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Lindsay Hall, who is currently joining via Zoom, Your Honor. Ms. Hall, if you could please state your name, first and last name on the record, please.
Lindsay Hall.
All right, thank you. And you can hear me, Ms. Hall?
Yes, I can.
All right, this is the time set for a pretrial on two files. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. My understanding, the defendant is going to plea as charged on 252130, the littering charge, and the other file 25-2111, the alcohol and public charge will be dismissed in exchange.
Okay.
That is a correct statement of the offer, Your Honor. I've spoken with Ms. Hall about the offer, and she has indicated at this time that she would be willing to accept that offer, and I would be requesting the court go to immediate sentencing today.
All right, can I, I'll have to see Ms. Hall, so she's gonna raise her right hand.
Ms. Hall, would you be able to turn on your video? There should be a button in the bottom menu next to the mute, unmute for that.
Ms. Hall, are you able to unmute yourself? Did you want to set this for plea?
We would see, because I believe she was able to unmute herself previously, so if the video is on, then we should be able to get this resolved.
We're just not getting any movement on the unmute.
Ms. Hall, if you try clicking the button in the bottom left, there should be a button in the bottom left of the menu if you
joined again.
Oh.
Right. All right. Miss Hall, I'm able to see you now. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right. All right. So my understanding of the plea offer is to plead to the misdemeanor littering and the 25021111 will be dismissed as part of negotiations. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that a fair statement, Ms. Hall?
Yes, it is.
All right. And then there's a request to go to immediate sentencing. Any objection to that request, Mr. Booth?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Harry's may inquire of your client of their misdemeanor rights concerning the littering.
Yes, Your Honor.
And that is a littering. What's the penalty for littering?
I believe it's 30 days and or 100, according to my notes.
I think that.
I think that's right.
I would have nothing to dispute that.
All right, Ms. Hall, you'll be pleading guilty, so I'm going to walk you through, and this is punishable by 30 days under $100. I'm going to walk you through your jury trial rights. All right, ma'am?
Okay.
You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, the questioning witnesses are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris. He would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the city of Lansing. Do you understand that, Ms. Hall?
Yes, I do.
You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've stated on the records or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the littering charge, 30 days and or $100. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the littering charge?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm going to have you raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
I do.
All right, I'll bring your attention, ma'am, back to July 12th, 2025 at the River Trail, East Saginaw Street address in the city of Lansing, Ingham County. Were you on the River Trail, East Saginaw Street, city of Lansing address on July 12th, 2025?
Yes, I was.
And tell me what you did that makes you guilty of littering, Miss Hall.
Apparently, like, I dumped out the alcohol bottle that the police officer asked me to dump out, and she gave me a littering for that as well.
All right. And what happened to the alcohol bottle?
I set it down in front of me on the ground.
Does that confirm the factual basis for littering, Mr. Booth?
I
think it does.
I think so.
Yeah, I think it does. I think
so, Your Honor.
Yeah, putting the bottle down in front of the officer
And
would
putting
be
it down somewhere that wasn't
a receptacle.
proper trash receptacle should be sufficient.
All right. So any additional questions, Mr. Booth?
No, nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
Okay, I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And then allocution on immediate sensing, Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Hall is here today, willing to take responsibility for the action and she engaged in. She is apologetic for how she handled this with the officer. I would simply ask that the court sentence to fines and costs here, Your Honor, as this is a relatively minor incident. However, even with that being a relatively minor incident, Ms. Hall is still here trying to take responsibility. I would ask that the court just sentence to fines and costs and give her 60 days to pay the outstanding $100 fine.
All right. Anything on sentencing, Mr. Booth?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Ms. Hall, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes the sentence?
No.
All right, thank you. I'm gonna follow the, so it'll be an upfront, no upfront jail. We'll do a fine of $50, cost of $50, crime victims' rights fee of $75. I'll waive the state fee. So it'll be $175 to the city of Lansing, and I'll give you 60 days to make that payment. That'll be March. So that payment should be made to the city of Lansing by March 6th for $175. That can be paid online, in person, or at the counter here on the 6th floor. You can set up your own payment plan as long as it's all paid by March 6th. If it's not, or you're having trouble meeting that $175 payment, you should let them know. But that'll keep you out of the show cause or bench warrant cycle. All right, ma'am?
Okay.
Anything else for the record in 2502130 or 2502111, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
Oh, you're all set, Ms. Hall. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
That's it for you. Yeah, he's on the phone. I could probably go on Pupo Escobar.
Pupo.
It's going to be a dismissal.
All right.
I know I spoke with opposing counsel and your staff about this matter.
All right. So here it is.
I don't believe, I know he's got a conflicting appearance.
All right. So we're on the record in 25L2958561. That is City of Lansing versus Junior Pupo Escobar. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Yes, Your Honor. Patrick Aboud on behalf of the City of Lansing. And I have been in contact with Mr. Nassif, the defense counsel, and indicated the resolution prior to this, but kind of the timing here didn't work out to get a nollie to your court. But the city does intend to dismiss this matter in.
All right, and it's just on a ticket.
That is correct.
So we'll dismiss without prejudice based on the city's representations. And then we're waiving Mr. Pupo Escobar's appearance. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. All right. Anything else for the record in 25L2958561, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
All right.
Mr. Johnson?
You want to go on, Mr.
But let's do Lexa because the interpreter's been here since this morning.
All right, Mr. Luxon, and with the interpreter. And then John Luxon, you can unmute. Okay. All right, and we had, sir, what are you an interpreter in? Please state and spell your first name and last name for the record.
My name is Roboni Kahumio, which is Robonnir, and the last name is Kahumio, which is Kahumyo.
And what are you an interpreter in?
French.
French. And Mr. Ned, you've indicated that Mr. Luxon needs an interpreter in Creole.
That's what the interpreter informed me from there.
That's what the interpreters informed you.
Yeah, because when we went in the room, so he can't speak French properly.
Well, right.
Only Creole.
Okay, so Mr. Luxon, do you speak Creole or French?
Creole.
We need a Creole interpreter. No.
Yes.
All right. All right. So we have a French interpreter that the magistrate ordered.
It may be,
but it says French Creole. So
so the client indicated he speaks both, but more Creole than French.
So we need a Creole interpreter. Okay. All right. So let's adjourn this pretrial. For
February 17th at 9 a.m.
Creole interpreter. We'll adjourn to February 17th at 9. I don't see a reason to go on the record, especially since we're just adjourning the matter.
No objection.
Yeah, on this, because we have the wrong interpreter, so I don't think we have an understanding of except that we're resetting for a correct interpreter. So are you helping Mr. Luxon interpret, ma'am?
Yeah, I'm his girlfriend, so I wanted to let you know that he speaks Haitian Creole, which is different from French Creole. or just Creole. He speaks Haitian Creole.
Oh, there we go. All right, so, all right, we're gonna adjourn the pretrial to February 17th at 9 o'clock. And at that time, it'll be Haitian Creole.
Yes.
The interpreter will come in. So Mr. Luxon should appear in person, okay?
Okay.
Zoom is inappropriate for that hearing. I think that makes the interpreter process, it goes more smoothly to have actually the person off of Zoom here, you know, so we can figure out that they know what they're getting. They know all their rights in this matter. So have Mr. Luxon appear in person on February 17th at 9 o'clock. All right, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
So it'll be set for February 17th at 9 o'clock. We will be responsible for getting the Haitian Creole interpreter. And you should be all set, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
You should be all set. Thank you, Ms. Luxon. Thank you. Thank you on behalf of Mr. Luxon.
Thank you.
Who's next, Mr. Abood?
Mr. Johnson.
Mr. Johnson. Tommy Johnson.
Correct.
All right, so we're on the record in 25 L29 62051. 25 L29 62052. 25 L29 62053. And 21 That is People of the City of Lansing versus Tommy Johnson. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Net.
Georgia Net APD, about my client saying to my right.
And sir, you are Tommy Johnson, is that correct? Thank you. This is the time set for a plea in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. The agreement has been resolved and it is as follows. The city is going to move to dismiss the matters 21-01069, the driving while license suspended, as well as 25L2962052, the expired plate. The defendant will plead as charged on the matter ending in 051, the failure to display ops. And then the matter ending in 053 is going to be defendant will accept responsibility to an amended charge of impeding traffic under 257.676B, $135 fine.
All right. So that'd be, so let me reiterate that. So that would be a plead to the amended civil infraction. And what's that? What's the civil? It's 257.676B, but what moniker is that on?
Impeding.
Oh, impeding traffic.
Yeah, it's impeding.
So impeding traffic. And that comes with a $135 fine. The defendant will also be pleading guilty to 25L2962051, which is the misdemeanor failed to display a valid license. With a plea and exception to responsibility. 25L2962052 is to be dismissed per negotiations. And 21-01069 is to be dismissed per negotiations. And Mr. Net, is that a fair statement of the plea offer?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, let's start with the misdemeanor plea Mr. Ned, may I inquire of your client of his misdemeanor rights concerning 25 L2962051?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. This is punishable by, so the fail to display a valid license is punishable. I think it's 90 days and or 100. Is that right?
I believe, so, Your Honor. I forgot to mention, I was gonna ask for immediate sentencing today.
Okay.
It's hopeful the court and the city attorney will not.
Any opposition to immediate sentencing, Mr. Booth?
Nothing, Your Honor.
All right. All right. You understand on this misdemeanor file, you have the following jury trial rights, and I'll walk you through those rights. All right, sir? You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent, to proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney Georges and Ned. He would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the city of Lansing. You have the right to have the court ordering witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what's been stated on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from a trial, because you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the 90-day misdemeanor of failing to display a valid license?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, is there gonna be sit down?
Yes, absolutely. I'm gonna have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? Okay. I'm going to bring your attention, sir, back to August 11th of 2025. Were you operating a motor vehicle open to the general public on Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard, out or near Kalamazoo, in the city of Lansing, state of Michigan, Hingham County?
Yes.
And you were operating a 2005 GMC?
Yes.
Okay. And at that time, did you fail to display a valid license once you were stopped by law enforcement? That's a yes, sir?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Ned?
No, thank you.
Okay. I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And then you'll be accepting responsibility on behalf of Mr. Johnson for the impeding traffic. Is that correct, Mr. Ned?
Yes, sir.
All right. So on that same date, which is August 11th, 2025, at Martin Luther King Boulevard in the at or near Kalamazoo in the city of Lansing, you accept responsibility for your client being responsible for impeding traffic?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, so allocution, I will go to immediate sentencing on this. Allocution, Mr. Annette.
Thank you, Your Honor. It's my understanding that in August, I believe he was delivering the car to his wife or his son. And anyway, he was just delivering, Your Honor. He doesn't drive. He volunteered to give up his license like 20 or so years ago, voluntarily due to some eye issues. Your Honor, this is a mistake he made, and he has not driven since. He no longer has ownership. Well, he still legally has ownership. He doesn't have possession of the car anymore. He gave it to his son. His son that failed to title it just yet, but the insurance isn't his son's name yet right now. Mr. Johnson's an 8-year-old man, very limited criminal history, to my understanding. This is just a one-time mistake that's not going to happen ever again, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Boot, anything on sentencing?
Oh, nothing. I'll defer to the court, Your Honor.
Okay. Is there anything you'd like to say to the court, Mr. Johnson, before the court passes the sentence?
Oh, it won't happen again.
Okay. All right. On the misdemeanor plea, the court, fines and costs will be $50 fine, $50 costs, $75 crime victims' rights fee, state fee of $50, for a grand total of $225. There'll be no upfront jail, no jail period. And that's $225 to the city of Lansing. Does your client need some time to make all the payment to the city of Lansing Mr. Net.
Yes, Your Honor, he's gonna pay over time, but 90 days respectfully.
So 90 days to make the $225 to the city of Lansing. That'll be April 6th. And then the impeding traffic comes with a $130 fine. I'll add, that'll be a 90-day extension to April 6th. $135. That can be paid online, in person, or by phone. Can be paid right here at the counter. And let me get a full, so it's 225 plus 135. So that's 360. But you can set up your own payment plan as long as it's all paid by April 6th. All right, sir? Anything else for the record in any one of these files, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Net. And I will dismiss let's make sure I can, the 2101-069 is written on a ticket. That's dismissed per negotiations. And the 25L2962-052 is written on a ticket, and that's also dismissed per negotiations. So you should be all set. April 6th is the date, okay? The total is $360.
That's the whole total.
Yeah, that's all. The whole total, that's both files.
Oh,
Yep.
April 6th.
Thank
you.
Thank you. Oh, look at that. All right. Where are we heading next, Mr. Booth?
Miss Boland?
Miss Boland? Right, so go on the record in 25L2980892 and 25L2980891. That is the City of Lansing versus Notorious Boland. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Net.
George Net, APD, on behalf of my client, Sanctum, all right?
And ma'am, you are Notorious Boland?
Yes.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how we proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. At this point, defendant through counsel has explained to me that she is working to achieve compliance right now. She was on a learner's permit at the time, and I think she's in the realm of compliance. I mean, if we could, this is our first setting. If we could request a second actual just regular pretrial, that would be great on this matter. I think this is one where compliance can be achieved within a reasonable period.
All right. And is that a fair statement, Mr. Net?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll adjourn for compliance purposes for additional pretrial. And we'll set for February 17th.
Yeah.
At 9 o'clock. Is that 9?
Uh-huh.
We'll set for February 17th. At 9 o'clock. So Ms. Boland, please keep in contact with your attorney, Mr. Ned, and get him any paperwork. We've set this for February 17th at 9 o'clock. All right, all right, ma'am. All right. Anything else for the record on either one of these files, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned. All right, Ms. Boland, we'll see you on that February 17th date.
Does you have to wait or not?
Control. I could mail it and then here.
February 17th.
Like, and
They
then-
can mail to the address.
Or if she wants to stick around,
Unless you want
it's
to-
just gonna be a
If I get it
minute.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, rather
We're almost done.
Okay, that's okay. You just have a seat and I'll give it to you as soon as it comes out. Okay.
Yeah. All right, who's?
I can go on my other code case, the William Savitsky. I don't know if they are president or representative, but it is going to be a dismissal.
All right.
Okay, all right. Fine.
Not yet.
No, I'm not dismissing your staff. You always want that.
All right, so we're on the record in 25-0005341. That is the city of Lansing versus William Savitsky. Appearances for the record, Mr. Abu.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Okay, this was a time set for code compliance. Mr. Zavitsky is, I don't see Mr. Zavitsky here. We're waiving his appearance because you've indicated the city plans on dismissing the case.
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll waive appearance of D, Mr. Savitsky, and then city moves dismissed. I've on a compliance issue, it's written on a ticket, so I think I can dismiss right here. Okay, so we'll dismiss the ticket at the city's request without prejudice. And that'll be all on the record in 25-0005341.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Booth. And then, who did you want to call next?
I was going to defer to Mr. Need. But he seems to have ran into the hallway briefly. I don't know who is here and who is not.
We have Mr. Everett and Mr. Kelly's here.
Yep, ready, Your Honor.
I don't know. Did you need to speak to them, Mr. Booth, or? That's on Mr. Everett.
Mr. Kelly is
Mr. Yeah.
We just filed an appearance yesterday, if that is helpful.
Oh, it kind of, yeah, I've got the appearance dated yesterday.
Okay, I don't know. Yeah, it looks like my office did receive it as well.
So did you want to adjourn the pretrial just for
Yeah, I
discovery
would just
purposes?
adjourn it and we can have some discussion. It looks like we got it. I did not see that until just recently.
So Mr. Kelly, have you gotten discovery on this matter?
I got it after the Zoom hearing this morning commenced, so
Okay.
I have it, but I have not thoroughly reviewed it.
All right, let's adjourn the pretrial. So let's call the case and then we can put it on the record, and then we'll indicate how we're heading. But it appears that Mr. Kelly has just gotten discovery today. Would that be a fair statement, Mr. Kelly?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in 25-03350. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Kelly.
And James Kelly appearing on behalf of the defendant, Ray Everett. Mr. Everett is in the courtroom with me, as is a new paralegal in my office, Alexa Morogi. I thought it would be informative and interesting for her to watch the proceedings today, Your Honor.
Absolutely. And then, Mr. Everett, your appearance for the record, you can unmute.
Yes.
And sir, you are Ray Everett, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Everett?
Yes.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. It's my understanding Mr. Kelly has just gotten some discovery in the matter concerning this file. Mr. Booth, how did you want to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, with the recent appearance of opposing counsel, I would just move to have another pretrial, adjourn this pretrial to an additional pretrial, so I can get confirm that it sounds like all discovery, but I'm sure there needs to be review of it, and then ongoing negotiations, if any.
All right, and is that a fair statement, Mr. Kelly, in any record you want to make?
Yes, Your Honor, and we do have some additional information. Mr. Everett has been compliant with his bond conditions. He did voluntarily start going to Alcoholics Anonymous. It's my understanding that he also received or undertook a substance abuse assessment, and so we'd like to provide those all to the prosecuting attorney as well.
Absolutely. Okay. So And is Mr. Everett, he's joining us, is he joining us from out of state?
So, Your Honor, actually, thank you. I did want to address that. During the arraignment and prior to the arraignment, Mr. Everett had moved to, I believe it was Missouri, where he had employment. He has since, sort of prioritized getting this situation handled and handled appropriately. He has returned to Michigan, and so he is now, I believe, residing within the city of Lansing. Is that right, Mr. Everett, within the city of Lansing?
Yes, sir.
Okay, did you want to so I have the previous Missouri address, but is that Christopher Street still a good address for you, sir? For mailing,
Yes.
for notification purposes? All right.
Yes,
All
that's
right.
my home.
I'm gonna circle that. All right, and we will adjourn for further pretrial. And give Mr. Kelly a chance to review the discovery and then talk to Mr. Bood. And we'll set it, I'd say about 30 days out.
February 17th at 9:30.
February 17th at 9:30. So notification will be sent to the Christopher address, Mr. Everett, for February 17th at 9:30. Zoom is appropriate. You can attend via Zoom.
Okay. Okay.
Anything else for the record in 2503350 on behalf of the city of Mr. Abood?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Kelly.
No, Your Honor. Thank you for your time.
All right, Mr. Everett, and thank you for being so patient. We will see you on February 17th at 9:30 and Zoom is appropriate. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Great. Thank you, Your Honor.
It's already in the computer.
Yeah, it's already in the file, yeah. He gave 2 addresses and I just circled the main
okay.
one.
All right, so.
Thank you, Mr. Kelly. You're all set.
Great. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a nice day.
You too.
Yep.
All right, I have Green, Sims, Bolt, Sims, and Horn left.
New Sims, Your Honor.
All right, Henrietta Sims. So, I got 3532.
Both of
532.
There's another file scheduled at 10:30 for whatever reason.
Yeah, I don't know. 3532.
It's 2 different. I'm going to
And
venture
then
out to say.
24023365. Did you want those called together, Mr. Boot, or did you want?
I would have no objection in the interest of time.
All right.
Do you have his P number real quick?
P number, Mr. Boot, for the court
Oh,
recorder.
no, I'm sorry, I'm talking to Megan for the other case.
Oh, for Mr. Kelly?
Yeah, it's P7241.
Sorry.
How do you remember that? Or did you write that
I
down?
have it in the file. I didn't remember his P numbers.
Because he had a P number up, he had his P number up, but I
It
don't.
was in the file.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I told,
It's all.
Yeah, we'll move it.
She may want to get, I don't get on Zoom. Well, I did try, then it didn't work, but if she can get on Zoom, then she can see those numbers and not have as many questions. as I
Yeah,
have.
and we would, and there's a way to, that you're in the waiting room and I let you in, because
Yeah.
And one of them's
that,
first.
I mean, not anytime soon, but the expectation is you're gonna have to know how to work this too.
Yeah.
I'm hopping on, so- But then we'll save that for another day.
Cleaner because we're all the same time.
Right. It's not hard to work, honestly.
if I can do it, anybody can, believe me, so. I'm just not as fast as Megan. Megan's fast.
We race.
I was just gonna say, Megan loves to beat him.
All right. It is.
It's a game.
It is. It turns into it,
You need-
unfortunately.
You need to give yourself points.
Yeah.
We'll start tallying.
All right. Are we ready to go on Miss Sims?
Absolutely.
All right. So we're on the record in 25033532. 25033533. 25L2973922. I think that's a ticket. And then 25-01081, which is different. No, 24-02365, which is that the one that was set? That's the one that was set separately.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
24 matter was set.
24 was set separately. I just want to make sure.
I still put it in the same order of the docket.
Okay, do we have the ticket?
The ticket should be in one of her other files. Unless it's, or it might even be in the 24 file.
They are separate. There should be 2 tickets in total. The 24 matter.
Yeah, but the ticket is loose leaf, so I always put it in another.
That's what
file.
I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
No,
Not that you would know that. That's why I'm explaining.
I just don't have the ticket.
It's got to be in one of those files.
What's that up there?
Oh, here it is. There's too much stuff.
Many
Okay,
files.
too much stuff. All right.
It's like I'm angry.
25L2973922 is the ticket that was found. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Boot on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Net.
George in it, APD on behalf of my client, saying to my right.
And ma'am, you are Henrietta Sims, is that correct? Thank you. This is time set for a pretrial or formal hearing. Pretrial on all these matters. Mr. Abood, how are we proceeding?
At this time, Your Honor, I think we're just going to request an adjournment for some possible either compliance and or ongoing negotiations. This is the first setting on all matters here.
Is that a fair statement, Mr. Annette?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. This is the first pretrial on all the matter. Well,
yeah.
Then even on the 24, we had a prior pretrial on December.
Oh, my records did not.
On January. No, that was set for January 6th. So there was an arraignment, but that was in August. And then a pretrial was set in August. And that was from the arraignment. There was a mailing problem. Looks like because there was a fail to appear, and then we reset it for pretrial. So let's set all these files for 30 days.
February 17th at 9:30.
17th at 9:30.
What day?
February 17th at 9:30.
February 17th.
For 25-03533 and for 25-03532.
I'll tell you, I'll explain that.
We will set for pretrial for February 17th at 9:30. And then on 24-02365, we'll adjourn and set for pretrial. Did I say final pretrial? Pretrial.
Just pretrial.
Okay. For February 17th at 9:30. And then on 25L2973922, we'll set for pretrial for February 17th at 9:30. Right, so all these files have been set for February 17th at 9:30. Anything else for the record on these three files? I have three files and one accompanying ticket, but I think 3 of the 4 are based on the same ticket. And then there's a 24 file. Anything else, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Net? All right. Ms. Sims, we'll see you on February 17th at 9:30 on all the files, okay?
Wherever your heart desires, John, we can go there.
Let's go on
Mr.
Randy Green.
Yeah.
All right, so we're on the record in 1903717. That is the City of Lansing versus Randy Green. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
Pertinent APD on behalf of my client, all right.
And sir, you are Randy Green, is that correct?
Yes, Judge.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Booth, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, at this time, we will be requesting a final pretrial. This matter.
Is that a fair statement, Mr. Booth?
Yes, Your Honor.
We'll set for final pretrial on
February 17th at 8:30.
February 17th at 8:30. All right, we've set for final pretrial on February 17th at 8:30. You should get notice from my court officer eventually in the next 5 minutes. Anything else for the record in 1903717, Mr. Booth?
Yeah, briefly, Your Honor, just with this being an older case, we're trying to shuffle this along. I know we are awaiting video footage from this incident. I'm kind of assuming at the age that we probably had it just might have got archived. It just needs to be back into our file. So I just wanted to make that note. So it's not in the future, if we request a possible brief extension, that might be a reason why.
And that's your understanding, Mr. Ned. There's still there might be some outstanding discovery issues.
Yes, and that's why I was gonna request that today. I think I heard that you might have it.
It's just an older file. On the older files, sometimes they go out and they get brought back in and everything doesn't work back.
Yeah, I would assume that that's on a file that's 6 years old, that there's going to be a different procedure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quick question, Your Honor. My client lives about an hour and a half away. I was wondering if he can appear on Zoom for.
I have no problem, no objection to Mr. Green attending via Zoom. All witnesses can attend via Zoom for the final pretrial. Would you agree with that, Mr. Booth?
I would have no objection.
Okay.
And I'll indicate, Your Honor, it would be a plea, it would probably be at a jury trial time.
Okay.
Or a plea date. So it won't be at the final pretrial.
All right. So Zoom would be appropriate for the final pretrial, and then we can talk about it from there. All right, sir. All right. Anything else for the record in 1903717, Mr. Booth?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Net.
Oh, yeah.
You're all set, Mr. Green. Thank you.
Exactly. I'll give you the Zoom.
I'm guessing that Bolt is a fail to appear.
I'm ready. Now, don't shoot that a long day.
I only got 2 files left, and one has a bunch of files in it.
That is true, Your Honor.
All right. So we're on the record and who's Bolt? Is that you, Mr. Ned?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was gonna leave.
Man.
All right. We're on the record in 2503197. 2503206. $25,03261. 2503524. $25,03539. And 2503827. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
Pertinent APD on behalf of my client is not here today.
All right, this is the time set for a pretrial. These are a bunch of trespassing cases. I do not see Mr. Bolt in the Zoom courtroom. There's nobody in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom, and nobody answers by that name in the hallway. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the pretrial. I do have a previous fail to appear at least twice on this file. I also have that he was at a hospital in Grand Rapids on December 19th, but we didn't receive any confirmation on that. Mr. Bolt is listed as being homeless. Mr. Aboud, how did you want to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. I guess I would request a bench warrant at this point. The hope that if Mr. Bolt does appear before this court, will resolve out any and all outstanding matters at that time.
Mr. Ned, have you had any contact with Mr. Bolt?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to issue only because we have prior fail to appears and we can't get Mr. Bolt here. Okay, it's turning into a problem. I'm going to issue an immediate bench warrant for the fail to appear for pretrial on 25-03197, on 25-03206, on 25-01081. Defendants failed to appear. I should say zero. That's not, that's one.
Every time.
So 25-03261. Defendant has failed to appear for pretrial and a bench warrant is issued. On 25-03524, defendant has failed to appear. A bench warrant is issued. And on 25-03539, defendant has failed to appear. And a bench warrant is issued. And on file 25-08327, defendant has failed to appear. And a bench warrant is issued. All right, so anything else on the record or any of those files, Mr. Booth?
Nothing.
Mr. Net?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. And then we have Mr. Horn. So we're on the record in 25-01081. That is the City of Lansing versus Corey Horn. Appearances for the record, Mr. Booth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Booth on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Net.
George and APD, man, my client is not here today, Your Honor.
All right. This I do not see Mr. Horn in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. This was scheduled for 11 o'clock. It is now 12:53. It would appear the defendant failed to appear for pretrial today. Mr. Booth, how did you want to proceed? I have a prior fail to appear out of July.
Yes, Your Honor. I was going to point to that there is prior failures to appear in this matter, and I'd be requesting a bench warrant be issued in this matter.
All right. I'm going to issue an immediate bench warrant for the fail to appear for pretrial on 25-01081. And that is the morning, gentlemen.
We got through that.
Yeah. I don't think Ms. Slaviak thought we'd finish by noon, and we didn't.
I knew we weren't gonna finish by noon.
Yeah, but we got done.
You know,
We got done.
When it was, I don't know, 11 o'clock and we still had 8:30s that weren't called. I knew that was a good indicator.
Who's here for, luckily, we only have a few set for this. Who's here for the violation for Mr. Delamarter?
That rings the bell, but I'm not Russ.
I believe Mr. Harris has left his.
All right. How about the
belongings here.
sentences for Jackson and Nicholas?
I'll be here for those.
Okay.
Jackson, I'm not sure.
And then we have an arraignment on civil, and then we have Paris Mendenhall.
I think it's
An
an
arraignment?
arraignment.
That's a violation of probation for
Oh.
Paris Mendenhall.
It may be me.
All right.
I'll find out.
We only have about 5 cases this afternoon, so.
Yes, I'll see you in 5 minutes.
So let's
So-
try to get done by.
So enjoy your 30-minute lunch.
You too.
Yeah.
And don't worry, I'll be 15 minutes early.
Thank you, Pam. All right. Do you have the copy of that on the,
I gave it to him.
okay, oh, thank you. All right, have you had the opportunity to go through the pre-sentence report with your client, Mr. Net?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any additions, deletions, or corrections?
The only thing, Your Honor, I would have to bring up this court's attention in regards to the overall impressions on page 1. It said, when the defendant was asked why he refused to consent to a PBT test on site, he said that he did not remember much after the accident due to head trauma. I'm not sure if my client was ever asked on site. I do remember in the formal hearing that was done, not with me, but between the officer and my client, I think the request was made at the hospital. Furthermore, I don't know whether refusing a PBT just on its own, on its face is not a crime or even a civil infraction. I believe it's a civil infraction when there's somebody's under the arrest or presumption of drinking under the influence. And I don't think necessarily, I don't know if that was done until it was at the hospital. I don't think it's related to the accident within itself. My client was never involved in any alcohol related offense. I don't believe my client admitted to drinking anything. I don't know if my client was drinking anything. I don't know if they did a blood draw. I found out that there was additional information we did not know about.
Is that your way of saying the longest correction of all time?
Sorry, I'm going too long into it. If the courts wanted to strike it, I would ask for it. If not, then no. Then I will leave it alone.
I'm not willing to strike it because I didn't write the report, but I'm willing that I think the record would reflect that it's being there's some question concerning the question asked.
Perfect. Thank you. Other than that, Your Honor, nothing else. Oh, yeah, nothing else in regards to the body of the report.
Okay. All right. Allocution, Mr. Annette.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would ask the court to follow the recommendations in this case, and I believe it reads as fines and costs and with my client to pay within 365 days. My client has a pretty straightforward, clean record. One non-public matter, other than my client has been in no trouble ever. He has no public convictions on his record, Your Honor. This was an incident that happened. That
I'm pretty familiar with the incident.
You were there.
We ran a jury trial on it.
Yes, Your Honor. Just keep in mind, Your Honor, there was no offers in this case. If there was an offer, me and my client would have talked about it. So we went to trial primarily, one, because there was no offer, and two, my client believed he was innocent. Here we are with a guilty verdict. My client was born and raised in Lansing, Michigan. He has 2 minor children. He has a fiance who's here for sport today. This all his family and friends are here in the Lansing area. He's not any sort of risk. This is typically, to my understanding, a fines and cost sentence. If it was a plea, I would ask the court to follow the same thing. It's a non-assaultive, egregious allegation or conviction, Your Honor. Other than that, I've indicated my client to remain silent at this time in regards to allocution, just in case there is any issues. If there were any appeals or any restitution hearing that may go following this, Your Honor.
I guess that's my request. Do you object to the restitution being ordered?
In regards to right now, we're going to be asking for a hearing.
Okay,
Just
so
such a large amount.
So then why are we having a sentencing if we're going to have a restitution hearing?
I believe restitution be ordered any time. I think we go.
Yeah, but I'm not going to order it unless we have a full restitution hearing. I'm not going to sentence the individual without. There's $7,887 and they've itemized it. If there's any indication that this is a problem and they're due their out of pocket expenses, then we'll just set it for hearing, and they can prove the restitution if you're asking for a hearing. And I'm not going to sentence Mr. Nicholas without any type of restitution. What I'm trying to tell you is I'm not going to sit here and sentence Mr. Nicholas, on the reckless driving, unless we've decided what to do on the restitution.
Okay. In that case, I just need a quick moment with my client.
All right, you can take any time you need, but and you've got the restitution broken down. The restitution request is at $7,887.
And reason, Your Honor, the only reason I am bringing it up because this is borderline. I'm not sure if this goes to taxpayer dollars to pay back. I'm not sure it was actually, whether it goes to the right assignment.
I think that's something that you and Mr. Aboud can work out prior to the hearing.
Okay.
But the hearing is only whether it's going to be ordered or not. What you do, whether we order it and what we're going to do about it, that's between yourself and Mr. Aboud. But you can explain that to your client.
Okay, I'll be back in about 1 minute.
I think that's a fair statement.
Don't disagree. Your Honor.
All right, so. Do we have Pierce Pimentel here?
We do, Your Honor.
It's not mine.
All right,
Another.
that's the state. Do we have a Jennifer Seibel here?
Yes.
All right, let's do Miss Seibels because I think Miss Mendenhall is not public. So we can clear out the courtroom for that.
Judge, I think we'll need Haley for that. I think we're gonna have to adjourn.
For the arraignment?
No, for Mendenhall.
Right,
The-
yeah, but let's get Seibel done because that's non-public, I believe. Let's see. Seibel. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-01219. That's people of the state of Michigan versus Jennifer Seibel. Appearances for the record, ma'am, you are Jennifer Seibel, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. This is time set for arraignment. I'm going to indicate to you some of the allegations that have been made for your violation of probation, and then some rights you have in this matter, okay? It is alleged that on or about by Nathaniel Neves, who in request and summons for probation violation, that you technically violated your probation in that we label it violation 14, but it's only one violation. Say that's how we labeled it, so we can tell the difference. Per JSG, the defendant had a scram tether violation on November 26, 2025, where alcohol was detected. Do you understand the nature of the probation violation that's brought against you?
Yes.
So you don't have to say anything in regards to it. With that understanding, you have a right to a hearing within 14 days, okay? You also have a right to a lawyer, and you were previously represented by the Public Defender's Office. Do you plan to seek additional representation from the Public Defender's Office on this file? It's probably a good idea, okay? So what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna give it's a little different for probation violations. What I'm gonna do is give you their number, and you should prioritize.
I already met with him
So Mr.
outside
Nettis,
of the hallway.
they've already made applications.
Submitted it,
Okay.
Your Honor.
So I'm going to indicate that the Public Defender's Office has been contacted. And application's been made. And then we'll set this for probation violation hearing. And this should be set on a Tuesday, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because it's a state case. Yes. Yeah.
Or a Monday. It should be on a Monday for a state case.
Sorry, Monday.
Now that the years changed, so yeah.
Sorry.
I think that's part of the problem is we're setting cases on the wrong date. Once the year changes, it goes back. So
Oh, okay.
all the state cases are on a Monday.
Do we need about 2 weeks?
But it has to be set within 14 days.
So, then it's gonna have to be the 12th, which is 1
Okay.
week.
Okay. So that will be
That will be,
January 12th,
yep, at 1:30.
January 12th at 1:30. So it was a good idea that the Public Defender's Office is all on board with this.
Okay.
We're going to set this probation violation hearing for January 12th at 1:30. Mr. Ned, Mr. Harris, we'll see which one of those individuals, but you have representation. That's when we would have the hearing. That is when the probation officer, Nathaniel Neves, would indicate this is worked out, or we'll take testimony on that time. Okay, ma'am?
Okay.
All right. Anything else for the record in 25-01219? Do you have any questions of me, Ms. Seibel?
No, I
Okay.
don't.
All right. Then I'll see you here on January 12th at 1:30. And at that time, you'll have representation. All right, ma'am?
Okay.
All right.
Thank
You're all
you.
set.
I'll have a notice for you. Just
Okay. But I gotta wait.
All right. So we're back on the record in the sentencing of Andrew Nicholas. That is docket 25-01692. And you were going to have some time to speak to your client about the restitution amount. How are we proceeding, Mr. Nett?
Yeah, we will not be contesting restitution at this time.
All right. So you've got a copy of the breakdown. I'm going to put restitution is filed at $7,887.08. And then allocution, Mr. Aned, and you can build into your argument the requested restitution that has been requested.
Yes, sir. After speaking with my client, he doesn't want to dispute resolution. He's gonna pay that. This is a non-offensive, non-violent, low-level misdemeanor, Your Honor. I would have to ask the court to consider fines and costs. As I said earlier, my client has no public criminal history. He has some mishap with a HIDTA status back in 5 or 6 or so years ago. He is here with support today. His fiance, he has 2 minor children. Your Honor, his family and friends are here. He was born and raised here. This is a situation where that should have never happened. I'll keep it as simple as that without getting too far into things. My client was working on a personal vehicle of his, put a lot of money into it, was coming back from dinner with his brother, I believe, and something started acting up. My client is taking responsibility for his actions based on the circumstances conveyed at the jury trial, Your Honor. We ask the court to respectfully follow the sentencing agreement of fines and costs and give my client time to pay the restitution and his other court costs.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Anything on sentencing of Mr. Abood?
I will defer to the court, Your Honor.
All right. Just my only question is on the information. This is a 90-day. It's a 90-day and/or is it $100 for the, because he was found guilty by jury trial for reckless driving, no injury to persons, but I think I'm not sure what the fine amount is on that, fines and costs on, because it's on a ticket.
And it goes to a statute, then yeah, you have to go to Unicode for that.
So
it was written on a statute with, all right, let me.
That Unicode.
I'm just making sure I've got the fines and costs right.
Yeah, 93,500 is what I've done.
93,500. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Nicholas, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes the sentence?
No, Your Honor.
All right. But Mr. Nicholas, I had the opportunity to see all the some of the videotapes, some of the proofs that were made in this case. And so and I think you've gotten good advice not to say anything. You could have easily, through this event, whatever event, killed somebody or yourself. I mean, that goes without saying. The aftermath of the event is pretty horrific. Okay. You've knocked over a board of water and light pole. There's many people at the scene. And although you're yourself, you're obviously not happy because the car is not functioning correctly. That's absolutely true. But we could be in felony court on a manslaughter case easily in this file. That's what I'm really afraid of. You seem like a bright guy. You seem to on some level to have all of this together. And then, so I'm going to take this as a learning experience. I think this is a good learning experience. But the amount that this is, the expenditure here is just dramatic. It really is. Yeah, and this is all after the fact. It's not like they had anybody seeing you drive this way. It's just the running into the pole and the pole falling over, and then some of the statements made after the fact. It's not surprising the jury came back, but they have to look at the bigger picture. I don't think you were intoxicated at the time. Usually, reckless to plead to reckless is what lawyers are working for, to try to get you out of the drunk driving element. This looks like a horrible crash. Okay, and so I'm going to abide by the judgment of sentence. This is an expensive enough lesson as it is. Okay. But learn from it. Please learn from it. All right. Because you not only put yourself at risk, you put the people who love you at risk, you also put the community at risk. This could all have been because a car didn't work the way it was supposed to. And although that is frustrating, this isn't the answer. Okay. You know that, and I know that. Sure. So I'm going to set fines and costs. We'll set fines at $200, costs at $200, crime victims' rights fee of $75, state minimum cost fee of $50. There's restitution ordered for $7,887.08. There's going to be no upfront jail. I'm not putting you on probation. And then I'm going to give you a number, and we're going to refer to collections. Okay. So it'll be all a collectible event because you have so much restitution on this. $7,807.08 plus $50 plus $75 plus $400 equals. So that comes out to $8,344.08. That's the amount. I'm gonna refer the matter to collections, and then you can derive whatever collections payment plan. I think for a criminal, Marquita is the person to talk to. She runs collections department. The $7,887. This will be abstracted to the Secretary of State, and I think it's 6 points. I think it's almost treated like a drunk driving. Okay, so it's 6 points to the Secretary of State abstracted. But more important than that, we're just lucky we're lucky this isn't district court. I guess that's what I'm saying. This should be this is your lucky day, and we should thank our lucky stars that nobody got really hurt. Okay, you seem to be in good shape. You seem to be here. You could easily not be because of the aftermath that was a part of the videography that I witnessed. With that understanding, Mr. Boot, do you have any questions concerning the judgment of sentence?
No, I do not, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. I'm going to sign the judgment of sentence. And Mr. Nicholas, good luck to you. Okay, sir?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. And if you have a red sheet, I'll stick it in.
Okay, Judge, we got $200 loss on adding on, 200 fines, 200 costs, $50 state minimum.
Restitution is $7,887.08 to be made to the Board of Water Light.
So I come up with a different total than you do unless I did something. wrong.
No, you probably did something right.
7,
But I'll blame it on my calculator.
plus
50
7,
plus 75 plus 400.
41208 is what I have.
That's what you're exactly right.
All right.
841208. What did I say? 844?
Oh, I'm
I think I said 8344.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
83.
Yeah.
Okay, 841208.
Is that good enough, or will they not be able to read that?
Oh, I already did it here,
All
so
right,
let me just run
okay.
it for you. Is Megan in there? None here? No. I was hoping she'd be able to, I was hoping she'd
He's sleeping.
Yeah,
I mean.
or just being a smart
Candace-
aleck. Megan's not here. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Answer affirmatively in the negative.
Is Amanda here? She physically here? Yes.
Yes,
No.
Amanda's here.
Thank you, Amanda.
You're welcome.
All right, I'm gonna sign, and it goes in the one I don't think it goes in. That I know. I'm gonna put everything in that file.
I don't think it matters if you sentence them to probation. I think it only matters if you don't sentence them to probation.
If I don't,
Yeah.
okay, because the
whole
probation,
thing just goes to probation
Right.
anyway.
all right, so that should go, I'll go to collections. All right, that's Mr. Nicholas,
We have Miss Mendenhall.
Miss Mendenhall, and that it appears we'll probably need to state here on that.
It is technically a state case, Your Honor. However, I will note that it seems like the recommendation is simply dismissing the violation and continuing her on probation. Since that wouldn't require entering a plea to the violation or a hearing, I think it's possible we could handle it without a prosecutor present. I simply wanted to make that note since Ms. Mendenhall had a brief break in her day between classes and other things she's been doing and walked here in the rain to be here for this PBH
Yes.
on a day that it was incorrectly set. And I was hoping we could resolve this rather than having to have her come.
Let's call it, and I think you're right. I think that's a fair. So we're gonna call 24-03-511. That's people, the state of Michigan versus Paris Mendenhall. The prosecutor's appearance for the prosecutor is not here. This was set on the wrong date. I do have a recommendation. Mr. Harris, your appearance for the record.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Paris Mendenhall, who is standing to my right. Ms. Mendenhall, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Paris Mendenhall.
All right, thank you, ma'am. This is a time set for a probation violation hearing. The recommendation from the probation officer is to dismiss the violations with the understanding that you're on board and know what you're supposed to do now. That was prepared by probation officer Sumter. Is that your understanding, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you've admitted previously, is that correct?
Admitted?
Ms. Mendenhall, you have admission to allegations on April 24th, April 30th, and May 1st. So have you previously admitted in front of the court?
Yes.
Okay, and so this is the newest allegation on that. And you must be doing something right because Mr. Sumter said we can dismiss the violations. Your probation is going to end next month. Okay. But so I'm going to take the recommendation and we're going to dismiss the violations. And we're dismissing it at the request of the probation officer per the recommendation. We'll also indicate, your attorneys indicated that this is one way of handling it, and I think it's good. It's an efficient way of handling it. Okay. All right. This is so you were placed on probation for a plea to use of cocaine. Okay. And you've got 1 month left on your probation. Okay. So make Mr. Sumter happy. Okay. Do whatever, whatever testing is involved, whatever you're doing is working right. Okay. You want to continue to do what you're doing. But because I don't want to extend the probation, I don't want to extend probation. You've had some bumps in the road. Okay. You admitted to allegations on June 17th. And then we arraigned you on December 16th, and we're here again on this last probation violation. So do what you can to because you will be violated by Mr. Sumter. Obviously, he's done it before. He'll do it again. You know the rules, all right? So you want to make sure your probation violation your probation ends correctly, okay? Because you really only have 5 weeks, okay? And then Ms. Mendenhall, the probation isn't for everyone, okay? It's not, because it requires us to be nitpicking at you to do what you're supposed to do. But for some people, it beats sentencing in jail. Okay? It's just a different term of sentence. For some others, it doesn't. They'd rather do their time than have us nitpicking them all the time. Okay. Regardless, you'll be done with us in 5 weeks. I'm really worried about Paris Mendenhall a couple of years from now when you got to make good decisions. Okay. Based on whatever foundation that we're laying here. And just remember this. You don't want to be in jail and you don't want to be in probation. Okay. If you learn anything from this, those are the two. So maybe you don't use the drug next time. Maybe you don't get caught, you don't put yourself in a position to get caught because you know what the consequences are and you're developing a record and you want to be real careful with that. Okay. All right. So I'm going to dismiss the violations at the request of the defense attorney and the probation officer. Your probation end date is February 13th, 2026. Ms. Mendenhall, good luck to you. Okay, ma'am? All right. Thank you. You're all set, Mr. Harris.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good luck.
No, February 26th, is that what you said, the end date?
Yeah, he's got it on the pink sheet. On the pink sheet, is it February?
I believe it's February 13th.
February 13th. Yeah.
Thank you.
It's next month. All right, Mr. Harris.
Thank you, Your Honor, and I will see you Thursday.
We'll see you
Delamarter.
Thursday for Mr. Delamarter. Who says you need the prosecutor present? Oh.
I mean, arguably, I believe arguably, if it's just the court on its own accord, sua sponte, dismissing a violation on the request of a probation
I think we're
officer,
fine. Yeah.
That to me sounds like it could be done without a prosecutor.
I agree. I couldn't agree with you more. I think the prosecutor would agree with that.
I mean, hey, I would, if I was a prosecutor, anything that could potentially mean I don't have to come in for a PVH.
Yes.
I take that. I take that every day of the week plus Sundays.
Yes. Yes. I think, and the recommendation was so positive there that, I mean, you just wanted to lay low the next month.
Yeah, that is my hope for her.
Yeah.
Mr. Delamarter's recommendation on the other hand was less positive.
Yeah, it was. Mr. Delamarter, I think that probation violation may be the least of his worries right now.
Yeah, it's certainly a thing that I could potentially get into on allocution.
Yeah.
He's got a lot going on both here and I believe over in Eaton County.
In Eaton County.
I think has another felony case.
Yeah. And they're a little less flexible than we are.
So I'm looking at going, I think by his account, he spent 101 days in Eaton County already.
Right.
So I mean, that kind of informs part of my argument regarding sentencing.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
Well, I will, good luck, Your Honor. I'll see you and your staff Thursday.
We will see you Thursday. And we better rid out Mr. Delamarter.
Is Thursday the last day you're going to be here, or is Thursday the first day you're not?
Oh, I'm not. Thursday's the first day I'm not going to be here.
So then I guess I will wish you well.
Thanks. Thank you.
And wish you a speedy and comfortable recovery as someone else who has had surgery on this general area.
The thought now that I have to have surgery because the surgeon says so is much different than the thought of over a year and a half ago where he said like, oh, I think we can wait on that. There's just no waiting on it now.
Yeah, that was kind of the general vibe with my jaw surgery where they went, honestly, technically, you don't really need to do it now. You could get by without doing it now. However, seeing what I'm seeing here, there's probably a good chance that somewhere, maybe like 5, 10, 15